All right, everybody, we're back with more Skong. Jaddlers with the first today. Good to see you, Jaddlers. Hope you're doing well. I know you like to lurk, unless you have a good time for a pun. So if you got one off the chest, send it. Otherwise, I assume you're gonna stay lurking. Sorry, I'm getting a good stretch in. I should have done this before, but I didn't. I forgot. That's why we started late today. Starting late today for a couple of reasons. Most of it being, I was exhausted. I had a weird work day today. Did a bunch of stuff and then it didn't matter anyways. Because, just the way that my job works. Having to consent patients for studies and the like, prep a bunch of stuff for that, have them decline and be like, okay, I feel like I didn't do anything. But what do I know? Also, I probably need to unplug and replug the controller. One moment. There we go. So let's pop right into Silksong then. What were we doing last time? It was a couple of different things. I think we wanted to drop off a couple of things too. Oh yeah, I bought these and then it didn't save. Okay, let's maybe drop off the other courier package then, since that's where I've decided to stop myself. What's the best way to do it from here? Or through Shellwood, through the blasted steps, and then up? Kind of annoying. Certainly kind of annoying. That's fine. Let's try it. Many deliverings still need making, Miss Courier. We as much needing of your help. When you is ready for the giving of it. Pilgrim's Rest. I want to do that one next, actually. Deliverings for the way station in the fields at Farloom's Edge. A small rest stop, still serving. This journey is maybe not so very hard for you, Miss Courier. We think you is perfect for this wish. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. Through Greymoor, down. Yeah, that looks to be the way. Through Greymoor, drop. Yeah, that should work. I think there are some wishes that we need to accomplish there too. What have I really done today? Like, oh yeah, I got some free chili fries from work. That was, they were pretty mid, to be perfectly honest with you. They were prepared fry, like, I would say potato wedge fries, which was pretty, I think that fresh, that could be the best way to have, like, a chili fry. You know? A good chili fry really benefits from a little bit more substance to the potato. I mean, potatoes and chili just like the perfect combo, really. A little bit of starch to help fill out what is usually the basic idea of a chili, at least an American chili. Oops. I need to not get hit. That is the ideal. 80 for that? Okay. Okay, just descend slowly. Getting hit twice in a row has me a little bit wary, and these can be... these are quests that I think are slightly annoying to have to redo. So I'd like to avoid that. Hello again. What a blessing to see a familiar face on this treacherous climb. Greetings, sir. I see you have either begun your pilgrimage or else set out for your own sake. Either way, I'm glad to see you here unharmed. Not quite unharmed. I've suffered my share of scrapes and burns. That's just the nature of the journey, I suppose. But I've seen so much. Great metal structures and vast scorched fields. The grandeur of it all is humbling indeed. Even for one like me who was so humble to begin with. I'll rest here just a little longer before resuming any climb. Do I really have to pay you rosaries to deliver your goods? Because I think that might be a supreme jerk status. Hi, baby. You gotta wait 15 minutes, and then you can get dinner for today, okay? Hoi, hi, Knife. Good to see you. I hope work is treating you well. I was just complaining that I got some chili fries from work today for free. And just how disappointing they were. Also, hi Sundere. Good to see you as well. Thank you for the doggy. It's awful. It just, the chili was mediocre, and the potatoes had been sitting around for too long. Hello. Sorry to hear the chili fries were sad. Yeah, they were... I mean, I don't know what I could have expected from free chili fries. I also showed up at just a poor time for them, because I don't think that they were making any more. They were just they were just old potatoes. Free food is good till it tips over into not even being worth territory. Yeah, it's just like... I threw away half of them. I ate most of the chili and the cheese. And then I got to more of the potato and I was like, I can't eat all this. One, it's too many fries, and two, it's just like... They're bad. They're actively difficult to scarf down. The chili made them bearable. The enjoyment is not there. No. They're like, I enjoy eating. I love to eat. I love to eat food that tastes and feels good. But man, I'm not gonna... Cold potato. I'll eat that if I'm really hungry. Potato is just so much better hot. The starchiness, you know? Sir Pilgrim, I bring supplies from Belhart for the aid of travelers who pass this way station. Such service. It seems our prayers do not go completely unheard. Many a small wish will be granted by these supplies. Thanks. Thanks, pal. What else do you have? For your efforts, take these rosaries as payment. May they not lay heavy upon your shell. Weighted belt. I mean, that memory locket's a good price, too. Sure. And we'll find out. Yes, that's better. Sharing your devotion with me will surely bring you luck. Thanks, man. And then I think we have some stuff to do in Deep Docks that we can get done, too. Anyways, thinking about the cheese fries, I'm like, man, I need to... One, not get hit. Not get juggled by these clowns. And two, you gotta wait a little bit, kitty. Just a little longer. 11 more minutes. Two, I love a good chili. I gotta make some homemade enchilada sauce. Knife and I gotta make some chili. Zap needs to tell me sooner that you're streaming. This is like the 3rd day in a row that I haven't known for 15-ish minutes. I'm sorry, Sean. Twitch is, as we know, Twitch is a small indie website. They can't afford to have an actually usable interface. Yes, let's make chili. Yeah, I really want to make chili again. Gotta home make everything. Make the refried beans. Twitch is definitely doing their very best. Yeah, they're trying so hard. Again, small indie website. It's okay. Give them their time and their space. They'll get there. Maybe. I know. I see you, baby. Mwah. Again, you gotta wait 9 more minutes. If you can wait that much longer. Hey, kitty. Yes. The kitty. Ooh, small bean website. Twitch is, as a website, as an entity, is a small beans. And the biggest concern that I have for like a smaller website taking its place is that it is going to immediately become one of those places that complete chuds use. As you can kind of see with Kick. Because, yikes. Hi, Cindy. Good to see you. Made mashed potatoes and sausage today? Hell yeah. Please tell me you actually used potato and not like instant mash. Because instant mash just does not compare. We call it bangers and mash, but it's not the OG meal from England. That's also fair. Peeled my own taters? Hell yes. We respect potatoes in this house. Oh my god, what am I doing? Lock in. Just for a second. Oh, I did actually get the door here though. Okay, never mind. We're fine. The only W. Look, I love a potato. Just grade A starch. Really easy to make good. God damn it. But apparently really easy to fuck up too. Much like these jumps. perfect for so many different things. The only acceptable use of Instant Mash is for homemade KFC bowls, but even then, fresh is preferable. 100% agreed, Sean. 1,000,000% agreed. Like, you home-make your gravy, you home-make pretty much anything compared to a lot of these, other choices. And you're like, oh wow, food can be good. Wow, turns out... What am I doing? What a novelty. Food actually tasting and feeling good. That's news to me. I know growing up, my parents would use like pre-made gravy mix, and it's like, it's just not the same. I can understand, but I don't respect it. Making it yourself is like where the flavor is. That's where the love is, not in a factory. I will say, as soon as I had kids, I started to rely on pre-made a lot more. For the most part, I try to home make as much as possible. I respect that. Kids, I mean, you gotta feed those little guys. And sometimes you can't handcraft a meal for 7. My dad's family was like that, and his mom's family, Southern-ass cooking, blew his mind. My mom's, yes. You can always make fucking incredible food if you're not willing to cut the corners. Like, I understand that you gotta get the food cheap, too. But man, does it make such a big difference. You taste the difference so quickly. A good homemade meal. It makes that and like having time to eat together. I do think that family meal is a good concept. It's the best time to socialize. Everybody focuses on eating and just kind of like yapping. Nowadays back in my day type shit. I mean, obviously, like, you make do with what situations you can, but I would certainly prefer... Ah, yes, hang on. We also have... Let me get the pin out. We got right here to check out. If I see a little spot, I gotta check. Shit. Hi, Noelle. Try hard to at least home make most of the meal, though. Might use pre-made components, but we like at least home make some. I'm in the same boat. Like bouillon, most of the time a store-bought bouillon is gonna taste better than the stuff that I could put together on easily. And I'm okay with cutting corners on that. Said type shit. True, I did. Hey Noelle, how are you doing today? I just don't want to fight you guys. Goodbye. Anyways, I know that a professional chef is gonna take pride in doing all of the... making all of the stuff themselves. Putting components together to make as good of a meal as possible. Good, wrapped up a short 4-hour blender project. Put one of Ben's cats in a space helmet. Hell yes. Now that is a fun project. Hi, baby cat. Alright, let's see the link. Yo, actually, that looks incredible. Look at that. Cat in the helmet. A different kind of cat in a hat. Cat, hi, Brongo. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, stray one. Do tell, how goes the journey?
Benny Frank.
I ventured high, seen the Citadel in its state. The place is long lost, generations lost, a gilded tomb drowned in silk dregs. For its minions, so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their unity and their strange strength. Their husks bound tight by one who waits at its crest. Ah, look at you, seeing right through to the truth of it. Closer even than I dared to dig. Then you're clearly of the countenance to be coping with such heady stuff. Now, best you be heading. You're clearly planning to stir up some serious trouble. I don't want to be close when it kicks off. Brongo, how many fleas am I going to have to find to get to Act 3? Because I'm pretty sure that I'm missing several for that as a possibility. I'm a lot worse about finding the invisible walls. 22, I think. 22. Alright. Just gonna keep that in mind. I'm reeling a little bit. That's many. I think we're almost to... Ah, there it is. I think we are approaching... Oh, that's the feed the cat alarm. One moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure that we've done enough side quests that we can trigger the last ending. It's just more of the fleas that we gotta find. Or at least that's what I'm hoping. What am I doing? A lot of this side exploration stuff definitely wants you to be ready to do some crazy parkour. Oh, Path of Pain? I hope you're ready. Because this entire path is painful. All of it will beat your ass. Oh, is this another nest? That's what I'm seeing. At least what I would say is a nest. Something approximating a nest? Next? A nest? Am I gonna have to climb all the way out? I definitely am. Yeah, and this is also a fight room? Hopefully just a fight room. I'm going to assume it's much like I was not prepared for this. I hope that this is not like the way Swamp Man went, because Swamp Man was I don't know if I could take 2 days doing that shit. Oh good, now I just have to escape? I knew I would have to get out, but I didn't think it would be like this. How far was your run back for Grohl? It was bad. I ended up having to look up the guide because my buddy informed me of... This is the wrong way. Goodbye. My buddy told me about the shorter bench, and I was like, oh, I have to look that up right now. Still playing Bilkbong? Hi, Grommy. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I am one step closer to playing bass, aka I'm going to read a manual about how to do so, since I have not purchased the instrument yet. You bought one? Nope. Not yet. One day we will eventually purchase that, but that's gonna wait. Probably till the birthday. Put a little bit of cash together for that. Preemptively. Have you gone window shopping? I need to. I've not done so quite yet. But I do have the base recommendations, and that's enough for me. People giving me the recs means that I have something to go look around at. I need to definitely look at a couple of local vendors. Perhaps check out a pawn shop, see if there's anything workable there. Local vendors. Me when I'm a college kid looking for parties. Local vendors. Pogo's Vintage. I do not want to die down here again. Other than the recommendations I provided way back yonder, I would say beware of differences between passive and active bases. Look for secondhand stuff in okay condition. I do need to look at that. Because that does seem, it does seem kind of important actually knowing the stuff that you need to... Ah, another mask piece. How nice. Also get something you find aesthetically pleasing. You want something to play something you want to look at. That is true. A very important aspect there. Okay, we can remove that now. The thing about instruments is that they also become, like, mantelpieces as well. If it's gonna be... If you want it to be out, it can't be just something that you think... Every time you look at it, you think, damn, is this ugly? Why did I get this? Minimize the friction on what your instruments do, I guess. Speaking from... Did I show off my instruments in the Disky? No. Please do, though. I think it's always super fun seeing the stuff people are proud of. Their creative choices. Hold. I'm waiting. I think we go to the bench up by Deep Docks. Yeah, I think that's our next point again. Big-ish areas. Big McLarge area. Big McLarge McDude. Definitely not my nickname in high school. I was not large in just about any capacity. No, I'll keep going up. Yeah, I think back in high school I was like 120 pounds. I was very light. And I was about the same size. You're like what they call a beanpole except with average height. Yep. That is the perfect way to describe it. I was a beanpole. I was very skinny. Like zero body fat, but not in a good way. And not in a like, oh, I'm so self-conscious about my weight. It's just like, you know. I think I ended up doing... I was doing intermittent fasting, essentially, for... like, unintentionally for most of my life. Because you don't eat when stressed like a hamster. Exactly. I would only really eat at night, and... from, like, 4 on-ish? Peen bowl. I don't know if I would use that term. Hi, baby cat. How are you? Sorry, I just had to pop into Fruit Bad's chat. I've been trying to be more active around several different chats too. I feel like it's important to... I just want to make friends, you know? But yes, when I'm stressed, I am exactly like a small rodent. I do not thrive. And again, the intermittent fasting is definitely a factor there. I cannot discount that as a contributor. I swear there was more here. I feel like there's more here. feel like I've missed out so much not being in a bunch of chats recently, but Oof the Move took the energy out of me. Don't feel too bad about that. You got real stuff that you gotta deal with. I think most people can understand that. And you're not missing too much. You can always catch up. Spot between the marrow there? Why is this not marked off? No, but brain does as it does. That is true. The brain does do as it does. Anxious machine. Anxiety machine. Is there really nothing up here? Ah well. I'm not gonna sweat it too hard. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Talking about food, of course. Knife and I were talking about, there was this video on Reddit just the other day of, what would I describe it as? A private chef being on a boat and the kinds of meals that they have to cook for their clientele. And I saw that and I was like, God, that would be an absolutely insufferable job. The people that you have to serve are probably like the least down-to-earth bunch of motherfuckers around. Like, you're on a boat. On a yacht? Yes, a yacht. Different vibe. True. It's one thing if the people around are a certain kind of rich. It's another if they're... It's one thing to be boat rich. It's another thing to be yacht rich. Little yachty rich. I don't know what that means. Don't ask. I just feel like so many motherfuckers. The day and age of social media, you see the lives of people that are like substantially more rich than you'll ever be. Most people don't get the opportunity to be on a yacht. I can't help but think about one of the things that Cheap Boy has said. With, I think talking about the Patriarch Discord? I don't know. Anyways, the neo-lib motherfuckers that are like, ah yes, I aspire to be like Joyce from Disco Elysium. That's my end goal. I want to be rich enough that I can have my own damn boat. That's the end goal. You get a boat, and you can just be like, ah, well, this place sucks. I'm just gonna go be on the ocean now. I'm just gonna take my private chef with me on the ocean. There's more in Bilehaven, and I don't really want to go there right now. I think instead we will go to... I think we'll go to the area just left of Bilehaven. A new unexplored area. Well, back to Bylewater. Everybody's favorite. The Blight Town of the game. Also, I still have stuff that I want to do in Sinner's Rise, don't I? Or Sinner's Road. Yeah, there's the upper area there. Blight Town. We love it there. Blight Town, my favorite vacation zone. Everybody's favorite poison swamp. It's like visiting Florida. I wouldn't know, I've never been. One of several states that I have not been to. So colorful and the air is so fresh. Yes, yes. What a beautiful shade of brown sludge everything is. Where the water is just so sippable and the mosquitoes not poisonous. Been to Florida once and it was very humid when I went. I think that's just the experience of being in Florida. What area of Florida did you visit, Ray? I've heard it's a delightful place to visit. Great to vacation. Don't raise your kids there. Do not bring your kids to Blight Town long term. They will become cannibals. Orlando, it happened to be summer stormy season too, so it was like tropical rain weather. Well, I hope the vacation wasn't too bad. I'm assuming it's an Orlando vacation. The summer Orlando vacation. I was more of a California, like SoCal visitor, but then again, that's just like where we're at. Delightful? Ah, yes, I completely missed it. Visiting Epcot was the best part, mostly because food. I mean, if I'm going on a vacation, like, the food is a major contributor. For where I want to be on that trip. Where I really want to go. Posted in Gen? Okay, let me take a quick look. Ooh! Third-party Telecaster, third-party SG. Here, let me pop these. Grommy, I'm going to show off your... I'm going to show off the bases. You got a good handful here. Now's the time to tell me to stop. Hold. Thank. Got a toe in the photo? Just the toe? That's fine. Everybody's got feet. Don't be weird about it. Okay, well, I'll just show off the not toe portion then. These are some good looking instruments. What is it? Third-party Telecaster? Third-party SG, LTD EC 258, Harley Benton Bass VI. This time no toe. Bring it back, bring it back. And then Yamaha Squeer Affinity P-Bass, Custom Fretless, DIY. Okay. And then Squire Contemporary Jazz VHH. I love that. All of them look very good. You gotta have an instrument that's pretty on its own. And I fully agree. Toe eradicated. I didn't even look at the way it was cut. But yes, very, very pretty instruments there. Very inspiring for the aspiring musician. I don't know where I need to go, but I know that hugging the right wall is a good place to start. Some of them expensive, some of them were not. That's the thing about musicians, too. They will always be poor. The instruments are important. And expensive. Where the hell am I? I'm doing the strategy of... Ah, okay. I see, we've managed to leave. Deserve 10,000 years of poverty so long as I get to buy pretty shaped sound makers. That's how it goes. You get addicted to the hit, the feel, the new feel, the variety. Do you play all of them? Is it like kids? Do you have a favorite? Because come on, let's be real. Everybody has a favorite kid. You just don't tell your kids that. You don't tell them with words or actions. My sister at her wedding had to deal with my dad getting called on that. He was like, "Oh, I love all my kids equally." Everybody at the venue went, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Because she's kind of like a princess." I have a favorite kid? I didn't even know I had kids. I know, that's the surprising part. Not at the wedding? I know. It was... It was a situation of my father's making, for sure. Play all of them a little. My preferred is the Jazz V. 8-string guitar, I don't really play. That tracks. Oh, man. He said, "Sister's husband is my favorite," and everyone laughed, and he said, "No, really, I don't have a favorite," and everyone stared at him. I'm definitely not the favorite kid. I know. If you were the favorite kid, you would not be on Twitch.tv. This is mostly a joke at my own expense. I promise it's not directed specifically at you, Noel. Dirty 5? What's up, Sheep Boy? Yeah, I was the favorite kid and I'm on Twitch.tv. You know what? It's the exception that proves the rule, right? I don't know what I mean by that. Don't ask. It's funny as fuck. I'm glad you liked it, Noel. But yeah, just very funny that... You definitely have a favorite if everybody around you goes... Yeah, you definitely don't have a favorite. Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourself that, buddy. Progress on the database today? Hell yeah, Sheep Boy. What kind of progress did you make on the database? What kind of additions have you made today? What the hell even is this area, by the way? What am I doing? Why am I here? Just to climb around? Do I have to follow the little jellyfish? Is that what I'm missing from my life? Entered around 240 TTRPGs plus their publishers. Then cut it down to 110. So far it's kind of disheartening how small the percent is non-American. Unfortunately, America gets a lot of culture buff. just globally. America, when you have a large budget to throw at entertainment, you can certainly add a lot of entertainment value to the world. A lot of people have to work actual jobs. Same here in America, but it's like, you know, the particularly rich here get away with a lot. I think so far I've identified it like 25 EU plus UK out of the 240. That is a very small amount compared to the amount of TTRPGs. I mean, there's a lot of tabletop games. There are certainly many, many tabletop games. And more every day. There's just so damn many. My silk! I'm being sucked by the energy vampires. That's Tom Cruise, right? That guy is 64 and is playing a decrepit 65-year-old in his most recent box office debut. I saw that trailer while waiting at the beginning of Odyssey, I should say, and man, it's bad. Getting silked song? True. If you were. Okay, let me pop this up, Noel. Rat Girl Summer. Yes. We love rats. Watching Backrooms on Saturday? Hell yes. Here, let me just... Definitely not the favorite kid. I know. If you were the favorite kid, you would not be on Twitch.tv. It's true. It's true. I stand by those words. If you were the favorite kid, you would not be on Twitch.tv. Too good not to clip. Oh, whoops. You're not wrong. I understand. I got a psychology degree because I needed to understand it. Haste today, great second monitor game. Which one is Haste? I don't think I'm familiar. I definitely don't know what I'm doing here. Running game by Landfall? Ah. That does not elucidate it for me at all, but that's partially because I don't know what you mean by running game. You needed a $100,000 degree to understand what? That all I had to do was not go to jail. That's true. I also didn't spend $100,000. Let me be clear. You just run in it? Oh, okay. So, like a bit trip runner, score attack type deal. Anyways, my degree cost, like... I don't actually know the amount. Okay, Obama. Let me be clear. That's the only phrase that I could say in the Obama voice. That's it. About 1/5 of that? Yeah, exactly. Media review. What is the media review today, Sheep Boy? Let's see. Yes. Thank you. Here, pop it up. I'm liking the track so far. Oh, it's Flappy Bird, not Flappy Bird. It's roguelite plus I guess runner is the genre. Like a sort of in the surfer genre, but also with bosses, kind of a Thumper-esque sort of deal. It's got some aura for sure. That definitely looks like a very fun runner. I may have to check it out. Haste is a cool game. You know the bird game you're thinking about? The one with the hills? Yep. I can't remember the name of it. It's been a long time since I played it, but also showing you an ad. You did show me an ad, but I'm fine with it. Thumper, but you aren't a bug. That's true. Bug Thumper. My god. No, we're already playing enough. We're playing Bug Souls right now, actually. Showed an ad when we did media review of Cocksure. Shown an ad consensual. There's a significant difference between getting an ad and being shown an ad for a game that you have questions about. For sure. A significant difference. I choose not to live an existence that gets ads. There are many extensions on the Firefox store extension browser window. I don't know. Anyways, there are many good choices for not having to ever see ads nowadays. Live your best life. Avoid ads. Don't let your brain space be taken up by $10,000 things that you do not need to know. But games, I'm always interested in games. Especially games from indie dev. You know, grassroots movement type stuff. The indie revolution has been great for many of us. You just gotta make sure to refine your criteria. So if I start working in marketing, you'll block my ads too. I mean, if you ask me to look at the ad that you're proud of, I'll go, okay, sure. You know, as a viewer, as an individual to individual, I'm sure that you have some pride in there. Unless you start working on the Coca-Cola marketing team, in which case I'm gonna say you should probably quit ASAP. Raytheon marketing team. That's what we're aiming for here. I only want my advertisements to be from women going for 15 minutes at a time, okay? I only want my advertising coming before, in the 3 seconds that I see of an ASMR video. Before I immediately skip to the portion of the video where it is no longer the advertisement. Used to be Raytheon product ads on Tumblr. Not sure they were official. There's a certain point where everybody does get in on the joke about the ads. Tumblr ads are great for shitposting. I mean, you have to understand the demographics. Like what kind of people hang out on Tumblr? More creative types? Maybe I need to hang out on Tumblr more is what I'm learning. Let me send you a solid one. Please do. Let's see it. Remember when the unofficial OSHA official Tumblr got a cease and desist? Apply garlic to a freshly opened cut or burn to immediately intensify the pain. Real ad that got put on Tumblr? I mean, do that and then have the page link be like, yeah, we do steel. Ordering my missiles off of Tumblr. Cis-seeking missiles. M for M, missile for missile. I don't know where I'm going with this. I just know that a sizable chunk of the Tumblr audience leans queer in some fashion. Furries, i.e. Raytheon employees. How much of Tumblr is furries? I mean, obviously there are there's furries everywhere. There are furries if you have eyes to see, etc., etc. Heat-seeking missile, the way it finds me in heat. I can't help but think of like somebody writing a fic about like Omega-verse missiles now, and that basic idea is, I'm not gonna go any further on it, but the base premise is very funny. Come on, that was a +2. It's just audacious. That's what I find it to be, audacious. Heard furries and I can't help but remember it. I thought Simba was attractive as a kid. Oh yeah, I feel like everybody was like, damn, those lions in Lion King actually are very anthropomorphized. Kind of definitely opened the door there. Especially once he gets his mane, it's just like, oh yeah, Matthew Broderick, my favorite guy that killed a guy in a manslaughter incident. Saying he was given looks. He was! What's the female lion's name? Nala? I'm sure there are some freaks out there that can vouch for Nala. Making the lion give bedroom eyes is definitely a fucking creative choice. Nala, that scene in the jungle, they knew what they were doing. They were breeding an entire generation of people who were like, you know what, I could Anthropomorphized animals? Okay. The hear me outs spawned from that. I have no idea what I'm doing. Bedroom eyes is actually the perfect description. The only other term that I could think of is like the fuck me eyes, and I mean that's what's going on. Breeding a generation. Oh, can we get some all caps Keck W's for furries in the chat? Also wide blanks. You know what? I'll take wide blank too. I know literally the 40 frames of bedroom eyes you mean in that scene. Okay, that's not just playful. No, it's very much on the nose. Also, good to see you, WT. Hope you're doing well. Hey, any knowers in chat know what the fuck I need to do in the Misty Maze? Because I certainly do not. Oh, yes. Don't know if you read my MP3 player update. Oh, no, let me read that for you, Cheap Boy. I was too busy talking about furries. Hey, can we get a... Cheap Boy, can we get a Keck W for furries in chat? You guys ever watch Alpha and Omega? I don't think I've... Is that the dog one? I can't remember. Keck W, cute furry feet. There you go. The message is there. It's in the eyes. My MP3 player was supposed to come today, but I wasn't home. And they don't allow me to reschedule it for next week when I'll be there. But also the company that's delivering is pulling out all operations from Hungary. So what happens if I don't get my product and they pull out? That's a pickle. That's certainly a pickle right there. I think they were wolves. Ah. I mean, that makes sense with a title like Alpha and Omega. How many furries do you think actually work on those projects? Is it like stealing furry valor to make an anthropomorphized animal movie for all ages? If you're not a furry? 100%. Yeah, the furry valor definitely needs to be worried about. We get it, you work in tech, you work a 9 to 5 that makes good money but is deeply unsatisfying in the soul. So we gotta find our outlets where we can. Spend thousands of dollars on a fursuit. Become your fursona. My 9 to 5 is very satisfying, but it pays like shit. That's the problem they're in, isn't it? Any job that provides any level of actual satisfaction pays poorly. Give most furry cinema pre-Robin Hood the benefit of the doubt. Post-internet age, it's like you got a fursona, right? What is it? Is it a blue fox? This one, I love my work. It's the whole identity. But I work in academia and I don't make anything. Yep. Any career that is spiritually satisfying, they're like, you get paid in satisfaction. It's like, no, I deserve to be paid a good wage for doing a good job and ensuring the future. Guess I gotta start up that furry OnlyFans. I mean, if you know how to draw, you make furry art. That's where the bucks are. Get into some freak circles, get shared around a little bit. They're gonna be paying for your livelihood. And again, I say this with love. Basically, provision and modify access in AD and other applications for doctors and nurses and such feels very nice to be part of the reason why people get the help they need. Boy, if Raytheon called me and said, for 100K a year post-tax, you sell your soul and get a 5% salary increase per year, I would take it. That's the unfortunate nature of capitalism. Called the passion tax in the gaming scene. League players want to work for Riot, so they can't afford to pay them less. Works the other way around too. Meta has to overpay their engineers because no one wants to work for them. Yeah, it's supply and demand, baby. The hand of the market. Worked at Raytheon, similar story. I'll regret this for life, but it's also going to buy my house. I believe we call that the golden handcuffs. At least to my knowledge. One of my uncles used to work for Goldman Sachs, and he was like, I actually hate working here so much that I'm going to go work at literally anywhere else. I'm in them now because I can't move back out. It's a locked asset. So work for Goldman. Where haven't I worked? I mean, if you have the right skills, you can work anywhere. Unfortunately, I don't have skills that people want to pay big bucks for. Or at least I don't have the credentials for it. I'm sure I could work in like HR, but that sounds miserable. I don't want to be on the company side. I want to make sure that people actually get paid well. And also, nobody wants to take a risk on some motherfucker that doesn't know what they're doing. We don't cultivate talent to the same extent. Everyone needs a database. Rocket engines, finance, cutting name tags out of a laser engraver. All need a database. That's how I floated around. So what I'm learning is that I should work in data instead. I mean, I kind of do. My mom wanted a loan in my name, but I'm very distraught about my future employment prospects, so he's decided to delay. Yeah, Sheep Boy, if you're concerned about your future, you're paying attention. I feel like that's a lot of people right now. And unfortunately, the US is not making things better. What my father does, databases, it's a lucrative career. He makes good money for sure. Not put a loan in your name for anyone other than yourself. I also agree with Rommel. Co-sign a loan if you have to, but do not let somebody put a loan in your name if you have a choice. Because that shit can stick with you. Debt is not something to be trifled with. Don't even co-sign. I would advise against co-signing as well, but you know, the financial markets are all kinds of fucked. You need to have a perfect credit history to have anybody even look at you. I think the biggest debt that I have paid off is that of my college. It was fortunately not too much money, but it still set us back. Feels like near to common sense, but then again, I trust zero people when it comes to my money. Money is unfortunately the thing that people will fuck you over for the most. Money is freedom, even if it means consigning somebody else. To a lack thereof. Very American mindset on that, though. I don't know how loose defaulting laws are. Sure, it's easy to default and move on, especially if you got an okay job and aren't burdened by debts from outside school. Doesn't really seem to be reality. Thought you were in Germany. No, Cheat Boy is a Germany enjoyer. If I remember correctly, Cheat Boy is in Hungary. Hungarian? Yeah. Hungary is... I just love the history, the culture. Those regions where they get to actually have long-form culture. I'll have a Buddha hold the pest. Oh, speaking of which, The Pest, starring John Leguizamo. I'm just going to gloss over that one and say John Leguizamo actually, I thought, did a very fun job in The Odyssey. I like seeing him in stuff. I think he's got chops. Even if he's generally regarded as a less serious actor. I enjoy both Germany and France, but culturally, I fuck with France more. France is like an inspiring factor for America, and America, at least in like getting past the fucked up stuff. Oh, good. Did I finally do it? No. Enjoy both Germany and France, but culturally, I just read that. Every time I get into some like game with 50 downloads on itch, there's guaranteed one French guy fucks with it the same way I do it. They're tapped in. French? The French have culture. I understand it. I respect it. What am I doing? Probably quite similar to America culturally, at least in like proliferation of arts, I should say. Got some art appreciators there for sure. Okay, I need to look up where the fuck I need to go here, because I'm just going back and forth. And have been for a hot minute now. Then again, also what I'm saying is I don't know anything and I'm just making wild assumptions. How many? I have 300? That's not good. I need to leave. Ideally not like that. I need to look into where I need to go here. I assume follow the mist. The Mist Silk Song. It's a required area to navigate to finish the alternate route through Act 1. What? Resembles a smog-filled version of Sinner's Road with steel cages, wooden architecture, and natural environment comprising of the area. Okay. Okay. It's just telling me where I need to go here. The Mist walkthrough. I don't know, there's something there with like the French people and RPGs. I mean, we saw it with E33. I'm just not French enough to research this topic. I mean, I do feel like the French understand what they're about on that French JRPG. An FRPG now, as they call it. Okay, The Mist. Directions to the Mist from Greymoor. Nope. Sinner's Road. Got it. How'd I get through? Will I arrive in the courtyard? This little detail is your clue. Play the needle-in while near white butterflies. They'll fly to the door. You need to use it as an exit. Got it. That's all I needed to know. I was in Bruges for 3 months. It's people who speak French. Let's not put the makeup on too thick. I mean, it's just a situation of like, when you have a society where people can make art, have the time, and especially with if you have people that, you know, can make art because you are, of your needs provided for you, it's a lot easier to do so, in my experience and in my opinion. You know, when you're not worried about, I have to feed myself and pay for my shit-ass apartment with much, much money. Kind of frustrating. I just can't abide something with the French line, not something with the people. They were French fine. Artists are everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Stop that. Leave me alone, ghost. Again, I'm just gonna go with the line of thought of there are artists everywhere. Some of just more of them societally, like society pressure-wise, are allowed to make their art longer, more professionally, continuing with professional. I think that's an important distinction, you know? Like, again, we're there we go. Cultural mores and schools of thought and regional pop culture osmosis definitely makes people do art, though, and in common ways. I would agree with that. It is a... That's the thing about the French. The thing about the French is that they have cultural osmosis that prioritizes the idea of being an artist more. That's what I think. And I think there is a reason that I married knife, and it's let me tell you, the analysis. Media is just the easiest one to think more on. Reality is just less fun in a lot of ways. Artists are everywhere, but I also think there's people's mentality towards art as well too, right? French has a history of avant-garde and innovating within the arts, so I think they're more open to a newcomer trying to reinvent the wheel. I think that's a... I think I got a fruit fly in here. I think you're not incorrect with that either, Sheep Boy. The cultural expectation and art, like, I'm trying to think of some prolific French artists and just artists in general. Like, a lot of former Soviet bloc countries have sort of a strong aesthetic towards the, like, doom and nihilism. It is the broth in which we are formed that informs our flavor. And when you have a broth that does not mind being reinvented, I think I definitely think that there's something there too. The hell is this? The exhaust organ. The exhaust organ? You mean what you call me after Hilly Meal? I don't know. I think the older generation is still stuck on the idea that you don't play an instrument, you're not a real musician, while France had Jean-Michel Jarre in the 70s. I mean, many mentalities towards art and creating. Like, the more inclusive you are of the idea, the more you have to think about ideas that are conservative mindset versus progressive mindset, I would say. And I don't mean that in, like, the political fashion necessarily, but, like, ideologically. Is the older generation there speaking for me, and I don't care for it? It's another situation of generalizations. I wouldn't get too fluffed up about that. I would say it's the culture once again. Some people do not adopt that same culture. Maybe I'm just somewhere else tonight. Speaking for the Hungarian older gen, I would imagine that there is you can't really say like everywhere. When you say boomer mindset, you can't be like, this is a baby boomer mindset of like Iro. There's no the difference between Egypt and America are quite different. It's the broad cultural, because I had this convo yesterday with my family. Cheap Boy, are your family of the mindset where video games aren't art? I mean, Jean-Michel Jarre is a boomer himself. The man is like 80 years old. Yeah. Okay. Just being clear. Has been your favorite aspect of this game? I think, I gotta say the movement tech in Silksong is just so... It's so clean. everything feels very tight. Like, if I do something bad, I'm like, it is not because the controls feel bad. It is not because of anything other than my own inadequacy with the movement tech, which I think is high praise for a game of this make. Like, if much of the game itself is traversing and the traversing feels like a chore, even then, like, the schmovement, there's so much of it that I have to do so much, and it doesn't get tiring to the same extent. I think that's a huge boon. But yeah, anyways, what I'm trying to say is video games are definitely art. They're just a more technical art. I think it's one of the reasons that people are so inspired by a lot of Toby Fox's work. Like, the guy is very open about where he's come from and, like, sort of the journey for him as an artist and into game dev. If somebody came up to me and was like, I don't think watercolor painters are real artists, I'd be like, okay, well, you're silly. Much in the same fashion. Much in the same fashion of, I don't think obvious art form is art. It's like, okay, well, I don't think that... We're obviously going to disagree, for one, and for two... like, why decide that art needs to be so... how would I describe it? I don't think art needs to be exclusive. You know, if we can count cave paintings, which again, cave paintings are art for sure. If we can include that stuff, then I think programming a hurdy-gurdy to play Dire Dire Docks is certainly an art form itself as well. It's all there, baby. But maybe that's because if I am exclusive against art, then I have to go to myself. Am I an artist? True. Hi, Poopsmith. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm desperately trying to figure out where I'm going, and on top of that, we're yapping about art. My favorite definition: chasing activity. I remember this part. After the mist, I feel like I'm getting lost. But then again, I feel like that's been me 90% of the time I've been playing Silksong. Ah, yes. Hello. Boss fight time? The Phantom? The Phantom of the Silksong? She also has a parry? Good to know. Wow, it really is just like Smash. She's trying to parry me. Point blank parry me. Clutch heal, thank you. Clutch parries. I shouldn't talk too much shit yet. I wanna yammer about actually beating Lace by this point, and I'm like, no, don't. Ah, I see. Girl, you got a beam summon? Is this what playing the organ gets you? All that the organ gets me is myself in the situations. The music, though, I do love the music. Knife and I were actually talking about this earlier today on the drive into work. Just Silksong, I'm kind of ready for you to be over, but the music is just so damn good. And I still have another act to do, even on top of this. Yes, the pianos. More pianos. It's got a little bit... Is Silksong a Halloween? Okay, that won't work. Can you stop that? I was about to ask if you beat Lunacid, then I remembered. I am a Lunacid enjoyer. Lunacid is definitely up there for games that I enjoyed. I think I beat it in 2024. I did not stream it though. It's a game that definitely has a lot of love for its source material, and I think that that's awesome. Did you 100%? I did, actually. That was a game that I thought was 100% worth 100%. I don't know if I'm going to do Silksong on stream. I may do that off stream just for my own sanity, for everybody else's, but there's just a lot of content in this game, and I have a parry now? So you got ending E? I did. Ending E is absolute insanity. And I kind of loved it. Learned the silk skills cross stitch. Bind silk around the needle to deflect enemy attacks and instantly strike back. Silk skills can be equipped on the crest screen. Yeah, I want that one. I want the parry, please. He's alive even when we aren't looking. Badbish, 1, hello, good to see you. 2, what do you mean by that? Are we born again Christian posting? Because, like, you know, that's not exactly my jam personally, but if it's yours, I guess we can Jesus post. Came in something off stream. Ah, yes. I'm a born-again virgin. Bloody. I know it's Blade, but Bloody is just very funny. At least to me. Where the hell am I? Bloody hell. Okay, +2. A little bit more off of that. Remember to thank Jesus for your food. Farm workers are an important part of the food supply. Absolutely. Honestly, I was thinking about this before stream too. I was like, we really should treat farm workers better just generally, considering they're the ones that make sure that we fucking eat. I don't think we need accountants to the same extent that we need the farmers. You know, I like accountants, don't get me twisted, but Jesus, that's true. I know what you're saying, Cindy. Okay, I need to do something for the whiteboard as well. I hate farmers. If only we could have farmers be more socially conscious. I feel like a lot of it is like, I don't understand X, Y, or Z, and then you have them interact with anybody in X, Y, or Z. Fox News really preyed upon that, huh? First time I saw a thanking Jesus meme, I lost it. I certainly appreciate the people that actually put in the effort to make sure that we eat. I know, novel concept. Don't hate them because they take up 40% of the EU budget. Their crops do well, they get grants for that. Their crops do well, they get grants for that. I understand food independence is important, but I mean 40% is a lot. I think 40% is a lot, but also making sure that, like, you have a supply chain that isn't dependent 100% on external sources is highly important as well. Food sovereignty is actually a major issue for a reason. Their crops do bad? Yeah. They come out to protest on their tractors at the slightest inconvenience. I think what I should say is I prize the career highly because it's important. And unfortunately in America, it's like factory farming. We factory farm corn and make everything out of corn. Hang on, what is my... Where do I turn in the pins? I would like these gone. Songclave's wish wall to collect a reward. Okay, let's do that then. Also a reason we don't have the Mercosur deal yet. Can you elaborate on that? I don't know that I'm familiar with the Mercosur deal. I'm a typical American and I am ignorant to many things. But at least I own that and I'm willing to learn. At least that's what I say to myself. Find pin deposited. Did we get anything? What do we get for this? Heavy rosary necklace. Okay, I'll take that. Jubilana. Am I gonna buy the spool expender right now? Not currently. I don't really want to. And then we need to go through a bunch of different areas and go to the left, I think. 'Cause there's a bunch just below the forum. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll just keep going. Keep on trucking along. Then in the cog core, I think I can buy... I think I can buy a tool from her, and then also... her being the mecha lady. Morium is not where I'm going. think we go to the Cog Core. Yes. Please, I just want to leave. Basically, Mercosur is the trading bloc that made a bunch of South American countries, kind of like EU, but less formal and less interdependence. Going to be a EU-Mercosur deal where we get Argentinian beef and other agricultural products, and in exchange, South America gets European industrial export, like cars and other vehicles. Then the farmers were like, wait, if that happens, I lost my job. So they cried to the politicians and they got what they wanted. And the product would have to meet the EU safety standards to get in the continent, create more competition to drive food prices down for the average person. I'm going to head to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you for being here, Cindy. Get a good sleep. Appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. Talking about farmers and farming. I do think it's a good thing to have competition in the food field, but one where everybody wins in the end, ideally. You know, I'm partial to having good food for reasonable prices rather than just eating exclusively, I don't know, corn and soy. And don't get me wrong, I like corn and soy. It's not an issue of it being corn and soy specifically. It's it being exclusively corn and soy. Inspect. An inert automaton with an empty chest. Oh, so I'm definitely missing stuff in here too, because you can definitely bring this automaton back. Guaranteed. I think we need 4 parts for it, I'd imagine. And I think we have 2. At least that's what I'm imagining based off of, like, chambers of the heart, etc. Anyways, globalization, kind of cool in some fashions. Pretty bad for many things at the same time. A standardization of, like, wage and what it means to have a living wage. Kind of important. Some places food is certainly a lot more abundant naturally. Have different issues in the various areas of the worlds. Hang on, so bile water, we're completely done with that. And I didn't go left of the exhaust organ. Oops. Well, that can be a later problem. Also, Bad Bitch, did you, I said hi to you, right? I hope that you've had a good day. I hope you've... It's kind of a... We have kind of a Friday situation going on here. Because of a Utah-specific holiday, Pioneer Day. Or as many people say, Pie and Beer Day. In this house, though, we, and by this house, I mean... specifically, Knife and I's abode. I was like, you know what? I feel like it's important to understand the indigenous peoples that had their area just straight up taken. So we're trying to trying to be better about that and doing Utah Indigenous Peoples Day. Although I might have to see about getting a brewski. I can celebrate Indigenous Peoples Day and also have a beer. Perhaps make a pie. Can do a multifaceted thing. Thank you. Wait, so it is another Indigenous Peoples Day or not? No, it's not. Around here, it's not celebrated as such, but I would say, personally, I would like to do that. Especially only Pioneers Day for the Mormons. Yep. The Mormons that settled these lands taking the area from the native peoples. Although a lot of the early pioneer works do speak very fondly of Indigenous peoples, there's not really like that same full kind of respect, in my opinion. Like, it's still a vocal community, but not that vocal, unfortunately. By not that vocal, I mean you just don't hear about it a whole lot. Anyways, I want to see about getting a beer. Did we mourn back here? Stop stealing my silk. Reuter jumping. This day we mourn that not all of the pioneers perished from dysentery on the Utah Trail. 100%. One moment. What's so funny is that so much like Mormon culture is like about the pioneer and the pioneer expedition out here, and it's just very funny. It's like literally everything that could go wrong did go wrong, partially because the people just like were so ill prepared. Did not understand that they were going out into a fucking desert. That they were gonna end up in a desert, and that was gonna be the last place. Today we curse the seagulls who helped them to not starve. Yes, there's a story of a swarm of locusts eating all of the grain for one of the first harvests, I think, for the people here. And so they're like, yep, seagulls, those are our birds. They believe in God so much, why didn't they take the fucking hint and stop and go back? Well, unfortunately, they did not get the hint. God was saying, what are you doing here? Baby, what is you doing? Baby grill? You know what, eat one of these. Give me that seared organ. Anyways, it just cracks me up how much, the Mormon mythos is like, everything that could go wrong did go wrong, but we're here anyways. Now let's suppress all of our emotions Is this part of the OST sound like trance drums are about to kick in? It kind of does. It has that build up into like the like a little bit of that drum and bass, a little bit of jungle type beat. The music in this game is gorgeous, though. Very, very pleasing to the ear, for certain. Where is the cauldron? That's the one. That's where we'll get... What is this? Oh, another bench. Not even a bench, it's the Ventrica Stations. Pog. We've done enough exploration, guys. We've earned it. I do have to go through all of it again, though. Achievement? I know, the rare achievement. And should have become the stereotypical trance music genre instead of hyperpop. They would make trance. Okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from. I mean, hyperpop, like, I understand why it was hyperpop. I'll just say that much. But hyperpop, yes, exactly. Then you wouldn't have such artists as Femtanil and Lustsick Puppy. +2, but yes. Because of Sophie, right? You know, I'm not familiar with Sophie enough to actually be able to give an honest opinion there. I feel like that's a Knife question. Knife is the music knower here out of this pairing. 88% because of Sophie. That's all I needed to hear. I love Sophie. That's all I needed to hear. Hyperpop, baby, hyperpop. Okay, I need to do a run back here too. Just mean like noise sound bank that a lot of people use. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Where's the next place? First shrine? I guess like High Halls? I mean, I like hyperpop well enough. It's not something that I go, I need to listen to a lot of this. Not typically, at least. Should make you listen to Sophie. I'm always taking music recs. Always trying to broaden my horizons. Remember hearing Sophie on the Deltarune Brat mashup album? It was like, what is she doing here? But it fit well. Sheep Boy, I think Sophie might be like exactly the kind of person that you hit up for a Deltarune Brat mashup. I feel like that's the exact overlap. Then again, I also don't really know or care about Charlie XCX. Some of the stuff that I've been hearing recently, specifically like, is it Good Girl? Is that what it's called? Anyways, specifically the one where she's like, I jerk off the books in the music video. That one I'm like, I mean, good for you. Glad you're doing so. I think Vroom Vroom and Brat are pretty good, but her old pop stuff is painfully generic, like Boom Clap. Oh, I see. I think what Knife's biggest criticism that I've heard has been is that her new stuff is like missing. Whoops. Her new stuff is missing like a hook, like it's been TikTokified. Haven't listened to anything post Brad. That's fair. No intro or outro or like bridges. Carly Rae Jepsen does the same thing. You gotta have time for the song to breathe, man. Like a good wine, you have to have an experience to it. IMO. Like that's part of why I think early Pixies suffers the most. Is it's just like, okay, you got like two good riffs, there's like a bridge and a chorus here, but it's kind of missing that extra little like oomph to bring it beyond bring it beyond a jam sesh. Which, like, I love jam sesh music, don't get me wrong. But if you wanna have an elevated product, you gotta elevate it. Like Vroom Vroom and Crash the most. You know who has an intro? Lancer. Are you talking about Lancer Deltarune? My favorite little clown? My favorite little gesture? Lancer UK? Oh, okay. Very different. Well, see what happens to nasty bullybugs when they come after poor old Grindel? That's a well-deserved end, we reckon. We heard this old city set Dell was nice and quiet when bursting with goodies, so what happened, eh? Why is it crawling with bullies and busybodies? The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The Citadel's cast now roam the halls. You do well to leave soon if you mean to survive. Toro. With what? You being mirthful? We're staying here till we're done pilfering. You should be the one leaving if you're so afeared. Can't claim meteor review again. The well has dried up. Isn't it once per hour? I swear I adjusted that. I thought I did. Says they'll restock for me next stream. Is it really only once per stream? I swear I had more than that. Anyways, I'll adjust it next time, but Cheap Boy, just drop it. Feel free to drop it in here and I'll listen to it off stream. How about that? Perfect. Thank you, Sheep Boy. Boy, you've been creeping around this dusty old place for a while then, eh? You must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let a poor old snitch fly have a quick look. Well deserved. Ow, wow. What a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself, then. Okay. Well deserved slap. I think we need to go down and to the right. Yeah, it looks to be the case. Anyways, does anybody have any further suggestions for point rewards, for channel point rewards? If anybody is so interested. If you're feeling so aflutter with them. Because we have some high-end rewards, but I feel like we're missing some of the tiny stuff. The little things that make it all worth it. Chop up your clips and make sound redeems. I could do that. I'm struggling to think of any. That's true. I feel like I have a lot of the standards here. I could make sound redeems, though. I need to find proper clips for it, though. Proper clips and isolate the sound, etc., etc. Is this a secret area behind a wall around the corner? I'm seeing a gate, so I'm assuming so. Or it's going to be something that I would not have checked for anyways, because that's how I feel like the design of this game goes. But yeah, I want to make something that's a little less allows for a little bit more breather between game and banter. I think that's partially what Media Review was supposed to be initially, but again, that's something I gotta go back to and work on too. It's always something, damn it. Is it down this way? Be higher up? I think it's gotta be this way. Hitting every little wall that I can on the way. This feels right. Ah, yes. I needed my double jump to get back here. And I swear that I was like, this feels like there's more to it. The secret walls. This feels connected still. Do I know what I'm doing at all? No, not in the slightest bit. Has anybody had any standout meals lately? Last night after stream, I ended up getting some Thai food. A particular favorite of Knife and I lately has been a local Thai place that is open till midnight. And we've been getting their drunken noodles. Their curries are like fine, but the fried noodle dish. Got Thai curry Monday. Ooh, what kind of Thai curry in particular. Penang curry with rice and Thai coffee, and it was banging. Oh. Now that sounds delicious. I love a Thai iced tea as well. I'm very partial to the flavor blend they got going on there. Very, very compelling flavors. I feel like Thai is just... The first couple of times I tried it, I was like, I don't know if I'm a big fan, but the more I've had it, the more I've been like, actually, there's a lot of good stuff. I love a tom kha. More partial to coffee over tea, but I do love Thai food. I think I just generally like tea more than I like coffee. I feel like coffee, I'm more like, I want a dessert. I want coffee with, as like a dessert pairing. Very European with it. I don't want to start my day with it. If I'm gonna have caffeine, I want to have a smaller amount generally, I think. And I feel like coffee, I'm like, oh yeah, that hits me with the caffeine a lot more. Found an amazing Jamaican place that puts saffron in their mac and cheese, and it's so good. I don't know if it's regional or just their particular thing, but I don't think I've ever had, I'll say, good Jamaican food. I think I have had, like, you know, frozen attempts at a facsimile of Jamaican food. When we were in Maryland, I definitely needed to go down to various Jamaican places. You like both, you'd probably love mate. Yeah, I know mate. I actually had a it was kiwi, it was a kiwi mate sparkling water mixed drink, non-alcoholic, at a concert, and I was like, I'm getting this because Knife wanted it, and then Knife ordered a Red Bull drink, and I was like, well, I guess I'll drink it since I have it. And it was matcha. Oh, fuck. I am mistaking that. It was delicious, though. Kiwi sparkling water? It was matcha. It was good, though. Love a morning espresso. I think I could take, like, half a shot. I could take half a shot with a little bit of, like, steamed oat milk, and I think I would be happy there. While we're sharing, everyone should try Mamba, the Haitian spicy peanut butter. Peanuts just love a little bit more flavor than we give them. They're so fatty, and just, you pare it down right, and it's just like, why are we doing anything but using peanut and peanut butter? Love to try more Caribbean food. I would too. I feel like there's every time I look on Food Guesser and see a lot of the various meals, I'm like, damn, I could really fuck with that. I could really fuck with, like, a really spicy stew with, like, a focus on greens. That sounds delicious to me. A little bit of, like, rice or something. Like a polenta, maybe. Really want to get an espresso maker so I can make bumbly or mazagran in the morning. You know, I'm not familiar with either of those, but I love an espresso drink as, like, a commodity. I don't drink it because I'm like, I need this in the morning. I'm an enjoyer of it as like this is a treat. Bumblebees? Ah. Really good Jamaican over here where I am, and it bangs. I want more food around here that's actually good. Knife and I, there's a couple of... There's a couple of different ethnic foods that we want to try, and one of them is I want to go to get Ethiopian food again. Teff and injera, just so good. Bumblebees, orange juice and espresso, not for me. I think the acidity actually, the combo between the two is, I could see it. I don't know if I would be a huge fan of it, but I could see it. Good food is for cities that are pure of heart. No, instead I live somewhere that... the city that invented dirty soda. Yeah, we heard that you like soda. We're gonna add another 40 grams of sugar to your 40 gram of sugar. Or like 80-ish with the sizes that they get. Yeah, we're gonna have you get 80 grams of sugar. That's so many empty calories, man. Gotta go to the Tibetan place too. I want to eat momo. Yes, that's a major part too. I love any kind of dumpling. Mazagran sounds good. Portuguese versions may use espresso, lemon, mint, and rum. Austrian versions are served with an ice cube and include rum or maraschino. I don't know if I would be drinking alcohol in the morning, personally, but I understand it. Me and Biwat talked about it this morning. The problem would be acidic light roast versus like a Sumatran. My Tibetan workers have made us momo and it fucks. I love any kind of dumpling. Give me a dumpling and I'm in. I feel like I'm missing something here. Tried with lemonade and hated it. Orange juice might be slightly better, and I really do miss my local espresso in Seattle. Made a cortado with orange rind, but juice. I could definitely see any sort of citrus peel in like a light espresso drink. I think orange peel is a lot more of an easy sell to the public, but anything worth trying once is worth trying twice, except heroin. I would not advise doing opiates, period. I'm gonna stick with this rule. Don't fuck with opiates beyond, like, what you get prescribed at best. All our wealth, beauty faded, all our glory. All to end like this. All our glory. All our wealth. Okay. I feel like there should be something more back here. Fuck no. All the magnolia milking or whatever. Yeah, I had to revive my friend twice. Definitely would never. Twice is too many times to have to do that. Not in the, like, in the having to deal with that experience kind of way. I mean, I guess the second time it would be easier. In the I know what to do kind of sense. I would hope. Fish, what made you leave Seattle? What was it just the cost of living? Because there are some cities that are just so alive. And Seattle is one of those places that I've been that I was like, oh yeah, this place is very alive. Unfortunately, Salt Lake is kind of a... Like, there are points where it does feel a little bit more lively, but it doesn't have that same kind of vibrance. More sleepy city. My stupid brother had a baby. That'll definitely... That'll definitely put a damper on things like that. Shouldn't have done that, how dare he? Yeah, come on. Having kids? In this decade? In this collapsing empire? Stopped talking almost 6 months ago now because he sucks. Love and miss my nephew though. Well, if you're looking for places to be in Seattle, that is a place that I've always wanted to return to, possibly live long term. Getting a job out there does not seem the easiest for someone of my skill set. I'd imagine that the art scene out there is pretty vibrant right now too, just generally. Okay, where do I have still open here? There's stuff I gotta do in White Ward, almost assuredly. I do have to go down to the Cauldron anyways, so I think let's go do that. Right now, I guess we're just collecting the rosaries. All of that vibrant music just coming to an immediate standstill. Hi, baby cat. What's up, little miss? You want a kiss? Mwah. Mwah. What's up, big baby? Are you saying it's cuddle time? You want some cuddles? Come here. Your tail's right in front of the camera. Are you done? You want to hop over here? Do you want me to move this for you? Oh, yeah. Go hang out in the bed. Here, I'll help. Go ahead and lay down. Nope, she hated that. I was a buyer for the largest cannabis chain there, at least at the time. Got very lucky and worked really hard, though. A buyer? As in, like supply chain-wise, right? You want to go back, but it's such a huge move, and now I have a dog and a rabbit. Most affordable places were not pet-friendly. That is very true. You certainly pay a premium for anything in a city. Reformed, repaired. Pins, pain. Straps tight. I keep that MFN strap on me. Baiting, forgetting. Okay. Kind of seems to be it. Silk, all for the silk. Straps tight. Okay, well, probably more of the same here. What about this one? This one seems pretty specific. An ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at the center. Hang on, I feel like I have to look up so much stuff now. White ward key. Find the white key. Access the elevator in the coral chambers. The surgeon's key. Where do you get the surgeon's key? Can be retrieved from the body that drops after you use the claw line on the hanging chain. Ah, that's what I'm missing. From the surgeon. Ah, yes. The surgeon. Why didn't I think of that? His charge of 10 to 15 supplier accounts. Spent like 100K a week on weed buys and tracked the success of the products. Reordered based on that. Ah, so weed-based databasing. Now that's fun. I hope that that was a good job. Do you think that you could end up landing the same gig? If things aligned, do you think that... Did you leave on positive terms? Exactly. Most busy time of my life. Literally didn't have time to smoke any of it. Lasted me a year after I left. That busy of a job, huh? We're in the Bloodborne enemy phase of things here. Yosefka's Clinic type beat. There's so much flippin' game in this game. Crazy value for 20 bucks. Absolutely. Also good to see you, Raptor. This game, the fact that this is a $40 game. I'll say it. They should have charged $40 for it, and it still would be undervalued. 40 is the one that I think they could get away with the most, though, personally. Owen loves me, so yeah. Honestly, maybe I'll reach out, make enough, and I can afford the dog, I guess. That's true. $40, Rockstar would make it 100. Rockstar would 100% make this game way too much money. Also digital only, and have it be like 400 gigabytes. Western game dev was here type beat. Have y'all ever heard of Cascadia Megaquake? The inevitability of it scares me so much. Earthquake plus equals tsunamis equals possibility of tickling Rainier into erupting. Oh, don't worry. I live in an area where people talk about when Yellowstone explodes, we're fucking gone. Like, I understand. DLC Hornet skins? Don't remind me. Whoa. Okay, my timing is very improper. My ass after getting pegged. Cascadian Mega Quake. I'll +2 that. DLC Gooner Hornet skins. That's what this game needs. It needs Gooner skins. I think that's what we're all missing here. But yes, I understand where you're coming from with the anxiety on that bad dish. What the hell am I doing, man? It just, I'm not too scared. I just go, okay, well, at some point things are going to be bad. Best enjoy the good times that I have while I have them. But yeah, I figured if you had a job that you liked and you're like, I don't really want to be here anymore in the area that you're in, and you think very fondly of Seattle previously, it's like, you always have the... You can always change your life. What is this, injector band? Ah, okay. Oh, hi. Hoy, Red Maiden. Have no fear. 'Tis only I, Sherma. Damn, I'm gonna text him. If nothing else, I want everybody to walk away from these streams thinking, you know what, maybe I can change my life for the better. Hi, baby. Are you okay? Are you upset that I tossed you? Are you okay? What's up, babe? Do you want to come here? No? Okay. New spot rotator? Okay. Mwah. Aw, Sherma. Sherma's such a goofy-ass character. I found healing supplies, but then the way back collapsed, and I heard moaning from the dark. Oh, how thankful I am to see you. Hold your gratitude, little one. The dead are stirring. Great line. Give me your seared organs, pal. Take two of these, call me in the morning. He's playing you battle tunes? He is. I need to get out of this hallway. Fuck it, I'll just blow him up. Pepe is made, but Pipo. I do love Pipo. I also still like Pepe, but I like Pepe in spite of the, you know, white supremacy bullshit. I want my sweet boy back. Even the creator's like, I'm really sad that these motherfuckers co-opted my little guy. People are using bathroom stalls. My last day at work. Fuck it, I'll blow them up. Going into the... I hate this place. Bringing in a line of firecrackers to fuck up the toilets. Me perusing the... I just read that one. Pepe is mad, but Pipo. I would legit buy Kawaii Pipo merch. I think he's so cute. Pipo is very, very cute. Are they still co-opting him? I think they're trying to. I mean, blow it up with poo. Also, you can also blow up the stalls like that. Oh, Red Maiden, sorry to have lured you into such danger. Those poor bugs, bewitched by the thread. No sin could possibly warrant such a fate.
Yanara.
Your pity is not misplaced, but better suited for another time. For now, you should look into your own care.
Miabel?
Ah, yes. I should get these healing supplies back to the pilgrim settlement above. My brothers and sisters have waited long enough. Balm for the wounded, wish granted.
Fadastama.
Can you safely make your way back to the settlement, little one? I could escort you if need be.
Sacrela de la.
Oh no, I'll lay no more of my troubles upon you, Red Maiden. With the way cleared, I can return under my own guidance. After all, what's another pilgrimage, eh? Oh, and I have something for you as well. I found it buried amongst the broken relics down here in the darkness, glowing with a pale light. 'Tis an odd-looking thing, not exactly holy-seeming, but I would be honored if you would accept it all the same. If you accepted it all the same. Ooh. That's so much thread. We're getting to the point where we can get away with 2 heals in a row.
Oh, goody, what's that?
I'll bring the healing supplies to the settlement with all haste, Red Maiden. Yeah, I get it. Something, something faithful, something, something bullshit. Well, I'm happy to have freed little Sherma from their predicament. Hang on, I also need to verify this map one more time. Okay. Located in a hidden pathway going up near the connecting area to the underworks. I knew I missed stuff here, but I didn't realize... Ah, there it is. Team Cherry is not afraid to hide their content, for sure. Let me just dangle here. There's the Surgeon's Key. But yes, I would really like to make a journey to Seattle again. I've only been once, but that's a beautiful city. There's a lot of beautiful cities in America. There's a lot of beautiful cities everywhere. IMO. Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. Oh, they're doing bug eugenics, too. The classic. Alright, well, I might as well go back. I just know that my, I ended up staying in Spokane for a little bit. It just made me go like, damn. Washington really is a cool place. There are definitely smaller cities in it that are livable as well and not supremely expensive. Food was damn good though. I'm a fish enjoyer for sure. And everywhere that I went for fish, I was very happy. It's probably the type of meat that I'm most comfortable eating, at least nowadays. I know ethics are a thing of the past, but I'm trying to cut down on my meat intake. Just generally. Eating out though. Everywhere. Everywhere is very meat oriented. Although we did go to a place called Vegan Daddy. I've talked about it a couple of times. It's kind of our, like, pre-concert go-to nowadays. Since it's right next to several of the venues that we end up going to. Anyways, Vegan Daddy had this thing called, it was like the Utah Vegan Society Collective type thing. And it had a bunch of good vegan spots in the valley and just around Utah in general. Like, it even had St. George and, like, Park City and I think Cedar City. I was like, oh, it's not just focused on Salt Lake. Kind of got some respect for that. You know, not every place is gonna have these options. The Unraveled. Very good strings here. Oh my god. The hell? I'm not against exploding fools, okay? Eldritch beings, step up. I ain't afraid. Eldritch beings, step up. I got dynamite. I'm not afraid. I've seen tremors. You'd be surprised what a little bit of heavy ordnance can do. Is that a gazebo? Yeah. Does anybody remember the old copy pasta of those D&D players that It's a Gazebo copy pasta? Does the gazebo see me? No? Maybe I was just forged in the fires of old school, like TTRPG as well. Maybe I'm just an ultra nerd. It's a good one. I'm glad other people at least know what I'm talking about. I'd feel very outing myself on my niche. Are we still in Act 3 yet? Are we in Act 3 yet? We're still questing / flea hunting. We're still in that portion. Unfortunately. Right now I desperately want to get into Act 3, but there's still so much content that we're missing. Someone who doesn't know what it is and thinks it's some kind of D&D creature. It's a good copy pasta. I think primarily we're just flea hunting at this point. Rap to Jesus. Because we've kind of been in, I think this is like the 3rd consecutive stream of Silksong where I've been like, I'm still looking for stuff. I still need to get into Act 3, and I need to remove... I need, like, the 2 other endings. Because I know that we can get the parasite removed. I had that spoiled for me incidentally, but I think that's, like, a perfectly fine spoiler. I'm not particularly upset about it. It's more of a case of... I've lost what I was saying, I'm sorry. I just want to beat bosses. I want to beat bosses, I want to get into Act 3. That's where my priorities lie right now. What am I doing? Taking two of those hits? I don't think this is going very well. Nope, especially not when our heal gets interrupted and I dash into getting hit. But yeah, if anybody happens to have any tips on where to find fleas, I think tomorrow during holiday day, I don't know what we're gonna do other than I don't know what time we're gonna start because we are going to be shifting schedule just a smidge. Since I have the day off and I kind of don't have anything else, but Saturday is busier, I think we're gonna end up doing a Saturday type like 4+ hour, maybe slightly more flea-oriented, flea-guided experience. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to go back to Vile Water. And look for the flea locating tool. Kind of important. Another little tip. It's just I'm trying to keep the experience as organic as possible while still like looking up stuff so I don't miss just all of the game. I don't want to get FOMO. I don't want to get FOMO being like, oh, I didn't play like any of this fucking game. Also, Knife showed me the new Resident Evil trailer earlier today. And that movie looks pretty good. I think Zach Krieger, I can't remember. Anyways, weapons guy. I think I'm very excited to see his interpretation of like what makes Resident Evil good. I mean, I like Welcome to Raccoon City, but I know that is not a very well-liked movie. I was like, this does a pretty good job of interpreting Resident Evil as I know it. And Barbarian yet? Yes. I have not seen Barbarian, though. That's the big issue there. I saw Weapons and I was like, okay, this guy's doing some interesting stuff. My biggest issue with Weapons is that it felt like the sort of ending, like, wrap up. I'd rather that it didn't do like vocalize anything else afterwards. I'd rather have had it just be like a swelling musical theme and Josh Brolin carrying his child away, and that's it. Like, it would have felt better narratively to me. Because part of the mystery, like, part of the appeal of that movie is like, oh, I didn't know anything that was going on. Bit of creature work under his belt. Spoiler, don't worry about it. I genuinely think that, just based off of weapons alone, I'm interested to see future prospects from it. Guess it was cool seeing shit from other people's POVs, but it also felt like it took a short film and stretched it out. I thought Weapons overall was good. I liked this perspective shift. It kept it like, oh, we're getting the different layers to everything that's going on. I thought that it made for the story. I think the first like third of it though suffers from that. Liked it overall, fair. I mean I need to rewatch it to give a good one. I think Final Fantasy is killing me. You said Weapons and I had a mini panic attack. Are you okay, Daft? Are your raids destroying your mind? Are you being mentally frazzled here? Are your raids killing you? Fucking great. Glad to hear. Hope you continue to stay great. Just let me know if you need us to declare war on Micro Center for you as well. Hey Daft, do you want to move to Seattle with us? Also, if I remember correctly, different perspectives had slight differences, which was interesting. Yeah. I'm so happy with everything happening to me right now. I'm so done with that shit. Nah. What, you don't want to join the Portland Polycule type shit? You move to Ohio? No. There's no. I'm sorry, Daft. I'm not moving to Ohio. It was very pretty there, but I don't think I'm going to Ohio. I want to play Auntie for Halloween. Loved her bangs. I mean, all of that character, I was like, oh, she sucks, but like, she's interesting in a variety of different ways. Know a lot of cool people in Ohio. Yeah, Daft lives there. One of my best buddies. I just don't know that I would be a Cincinnati person. Cincinnati is nice and cheap. Cheaper. I mean, any city. Wish she had eaten one of the children. That would have set a good tone. There it is. This is gonna be a boss that I end up dying to a lot. I can feel it in my bones. banana bread. The 3 stream streak. I could fuck with some banana bread. Gazebo, no. I'm being dominated by a gazebo. I can't believe this is what's happening to me. A ghost gazebo. I mean, this boss isn't that bad, but it is just kind of like a... What am I doing? Can't believe Daft doesn't want to move to Seattle with me, though. What, you don't want to hang out in the Pacific Northwest? Somebody needs to work a coffee shop, right? Fucking no. That's fair. I don't think I'm gonna be ending up in Seattle anytime soon at all. This is all for the bit. Just taking hits. I love that he just throws dead bodies at you. Now that's horror, baby. Oh, Daft, are you excited for the new Resident Evil movie? You're like the only other, you're like the biggest Resident Evil guy I know, besides myself. But you're more of a, like, Leon Kennedy games. Saw that trailer and it looks really good. It's a good looking trailer. I'm very excited to see where it goes to. Certainly lots of potential. But then again, I'm also just kind of like I'm a horror enjoyer nowadays. I'm dashing into it. I think I've really come around on horror as a genre generally. Big fan. Big fan. Also, one moment. I'm gonna go get more water. So I'll be right back. We're at 3 hours anyways. Here, let me get music up for you guys too. Just the same mix as always. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Apologies on the delay, and apologies for the annoying noises. I hope y'all have been having a good time. I hope y'all have been having a good night. Because I know I have. Even if I'm getting my ass whooped by this boss. After the rest of the day that I've had, it's nice to just focus on playing hard video game. Very, very good feeling there. Everything feels very purposeful in the video games when life generally does not feel so. Hang on, I should turn off my music as well. Get this shit out of here. I really need to... What's that James Gunn movie? The horror James Gunn movie? The one about, slugs, I think? Slither? Is that the one? Slither, okay, yes. I feel like so many prolific movie artists start with horror. But then again, horror, like the floor for horror is a lot lower. Making a particularly compelling drama, I would say, is one of the harder tasks when it comes down to like just writing in general. But horror, anybody can be afraid and know what it's like to be afraid. I mean, just look at H.R. Geiger. H.R. Geiger and H.P. Lovecraft. I love that movie, but it's disgusting. Some of the best horror is. Sometimes the horror is the fact that we exist in a flesh prison. Much like a lot of Bloodborne. Then again, that one's also a lot more about the horrors of like being able to be pregnant, the horrors of giving birth, the horrors of life. I think I need to play more Bloodborne in my downtime too. I need to make like a skill build or something. An arcane build, perhaps. It's a lot of spears. I'm not learning the moves, I'm just brute forcing it. If I can perhaps, am I ever gonna end up getting the level 4 upgrade for this? For the nail? I feel like I should. I feel like I should. But also, the entire task associated with it seems like it will be a hellish nightmare. just the traveling portion, perhaps a little bit more doable. Through the Gourmand. Perhaps that can also be a horror boss. Everything can be a horror boss if you so believe. You know, I saw somebody's review, I think it was Krea's earlier today, for Superman 2025, and they were like, it's like a 3. Woo! Woo! Excuse me. Ugh. Could not stop myself from sneezing there. Anyways. Krea was like, it's a 3. And I was like, you know what? I totally understand. But I really did like the Lex Luthor in there. The whole point of Lex Luthor is not that he's a smart guy necessarily. Is that he has a lot of other smart people doing his work for him. And he's just like, he's got the tech bro energy in 2025. And I think they're right for that. Because he would be the kind of guy that would getting hit on the stagger too. But anyways, I can see why you would rank it a 3. But I felt like I walked away from that movie with a lot more of a... I think I would give it a 4. I'd probably give it a 4 and a heart. For a superhero movie in the age where superhero and superhero media is like just beyond overdone, I felt like it was a fresh mindset. At least that's what I walked away from in my theater experience. The Hope being punk thing is something I want to maintain the Hope core mentality here. I want to maintain Hope core as a general vibe. Never-ending positivity. In the face of the horrors, we too can be better. I'm just trying to figure out where I can sneak the hits in, you know? It's probably not right there in the cycle. I'm so glad that we got our second health upgrade too. If I was still doing this with like 6 HP, I think I would have gone crazy. I think my sanity would have been frayed. What am I doing, man? I'm just taking hits for no reason. Literally not even getting the free heal in either. I can be playing so much better than this. I just feel like my big issue is that I've not locked in the tempo that I need to have for everything. More patience for sure, but it definitely rewards. It rewards the aggression. I'd also be playing so much worse. That's true. I could certainly be playing like absolute goofy. My problem is again just gotta find the fine line for aggression. Yeah, keep throwing the corpses at me, buddy. You know what I need to equip? I need to equip the better heal option. I'd make it through these fights by taking so many hits. My strategy is deal more damage than they deal heal. Faster silk generation is a non-negotiable item, IMO. Which one is that? I think I might have it equipped. I might have picked it up. Let me see. Let me take a quick look here. Speed of binding. E-flight. I don't think that's it. Quick sling doubles the numbers of tools thrown. It's probably here. Weave light? Ah. I think it's better than Druid's Eye. If it doubles the amount of silk that you get per hit. Also for this fight, funny silk zombies. We are fighting a lot of funny silk zombies. The body horror of being a bug. And you don't need the fire protection. What's the other one that I have on? I swear, I don't have the fire protection on. I have the warding bell. That's the bell I have equipped? No, not the warding bell is not the fire protection one. That's the puts a shield around you while you heal. I got that one early and I'm like, I'm not getting rid of this one. They look very similar. They're both bells. Also, if I get better silk generation, I can abuse the parry more too. Now that I have it, you're gonna be cracked with Weeblight now, Copium? Absolutely, yeah. I'm gonna be so good. I'm gonna be so good at this damn game now. I was just, much like Rock Lee in Naruto, I was wearing the weights. Now this is when I'm gonna pop off. Purposely sandbagging for content. Yeah, I'm making the game harder for myself so that the game lasts longer. That's what everybody wants on Twitch now, right? 17 hours of doing stuff that you did not need to. Also, I'm sure that there are other people that would be like, the attack pattern that you have is bad too. Dozens of viewers are here for it. I mean, I'm quick to dismiss it, but I am very happy with the audience that I have. Even if we do be talking about, like, and by we I mean a small handful of people be posting like cute furry feet and making that the vibe. It's fine. It's all a joke. We can hang. I'd rather have. I mean, again, the whole point of streaming for me is like, I just love getting the opportunity to like meet and know new people. The internet is a wide and wild place, and so many people have so many different stories. Make a little bit of supplemental money with Twitch? A little bit? I think in the last... I'm very open about talking about this. I have gotten a payout the last 2 months, which is good. Or like every other month. Which I mean, like, again, this is not a channel that I go like, please subscribe, please like and subscribe. But I'm sure if I did, that would probably help. Are you partner? I'm not partner. Partner is ridiculous in the... You gotta have 75 viewers for like a week straight. We're not hitting those numbers anytime soon. But I am an affiliate. Partner rules are tough. They're very wild. They made partner was always hard, and then affiliate got added, and it was just like, well, at least streaming as much as I do does give me a little bit of money. But again, like I've talked about this a couple of times. Pretty much all of the money that I make on Twitch goes right back into pushing stuff on Twitch itself. Like trying to push the stream to be a little bit better. And also paying for the games that I have to buy. There's also so many goddamn streamer Andys on the platform. There's a lot of streamers on here. But I think there's a lot of good streamers too. Don't get it twisted. My biggest problem, if I ever tune into somebody's stream, is them just like not talking. And I know sometimes you're aiming for the more chill vibe, and it's like, okay, we're just hanging out. There are good chill vibe streams where it's low energy, low talking. Like, usually people that I don't return to, I'll tell you that much. Do you want me to be here? Bish, I don't think that you're low energy. I don't think you're the kind of... I think you have the energy for streaming, personally. It turns... Especially with the Mario stuff, like actually making it a performance. It's not a no-talk stream, that's for sure. Caught. The whole point of the stream is to yap. At least for me. This is a yapper stream. I want yappers in. I want to yap. I want to interact with the people that yap in chat. That's the entire vibe we cultivate. We have Sheepboy frequently posting the entire paragraphs of his, I think, of his thoughts, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, send it. I'll read out the entire thing. I can try and formulate some thoughts there. And that's how I feel when people don't talk, but thank you. I have a mouth and then be moving. Look, if there's one thing I know on this godforsaken earth, it's that I know how to speak. I know how to be yapping at this point in my life. Problem is finding anything meaningful to speak about. And that's why I try to focus on media analysis through the background. I have a lot of things to think about, damn it. There's just so much media. So much bad media, too. It's all meaningful. The analysis of the way that I'm playing Silksong doesn't really mean anything. The way you can attack the corpse as he spits at you for some silk. That's what I was trying to do, but I just didn't feel like it was being particularly rewarded. Yeah, I did hit it. Skill issue, drama. It is a skill issue. Well, I mean, if you were politicians might be judge-worthy, but I feel like I have some pretty enlightened political takes. Stuff formed through my morals, but then again, that's bad for being a politician, actually having morals. Nice try. Thank you, Poopsmith. I also love the username, by the way, and the profile pic. I was such a big strong bad head back in the day. Homestar Runner was my jam, man. Where do I put my formal request for the drama emote? Drama? That you found it. I'll do it right now. Which one? Drama? Why does 7TV suck ass? The ear tuck? Remember I got the cheat t-shirt in 6th grade or something? See, the cheat is also just so funny. To this day, I love saying Sunday, Sunday, someday. One I know is Pokimane moving her hair behind her ear. Sure, we can add that. Drama. Still quote Teen Girl Squad sometimes. The one that's been making the rounds in the friend group again has been the virus episode of Speemails. You see there's a Trogdor stuffy? Oh, fuck. I might actually have to get a stuffed animal again. Would also like emote or he's right. You know what? Oh my god, he's so cute. Does he have 2 legs or is it just one? Oh, he's got 2. Only $36. Really? I kind of love it. 7TV. 7TV is a terrible website. 7TV does suck ass. Yeah, the head shaky. Just for you, Poopsmith. And it looks well made. It looks better made than 90% of other, like, big things like that. Homestar Runner definitely informed a lot of my humor. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I'm always trying to improve the chat experience, and I think having more 7TV comments would be a good way to do that. Also, let me refund. I was gonna add it anyways. I'm going to refund the mark is complete for that one. Reject that one. The images actually don't look AI. Very refreshing. Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. That's the stuff that I would rather support. I don't want you to AI anything, just take a picture of the damn products. I don't want you to clean it up in that fashion, I just want to know what it looks like. I used to work for a drop shipper for a hot minute. I think it was like 2021, beginning of 2022, and then I got an email job. But oh my god, the difference between, I can't imagine what it's like being a drop shipper now, because I was doing a whole lot of the I ended up taking pictures and like doing a little bit of backdropping. I didn't do a very good job, mostly because I was entirely unfamiliar with the process, but I did learn from the person that replaced me. Anyways, I would much rather do a job like that where it's just like I just take a picture of something and then Photoshop the background so it looks good. There we go. Anyways, that job sucked. Switching to the email job was a lot nicer. I'm just kind of baffled that people can make their entire career being like, I get a bunch of stuff shipped, like just absolute garbage shipped to me, and then I have a building in the US where I ship out of. It's like, you can do this in your garage, man. The hardest part is having the junk in the first place. What silk skill do you have equipped? I currently have the parry equipped. Which I think would be a good idea for parrying the charge. I need to use my silk skill more. I'm probably going to end up re-equipping the needle throw, just because having a big line like that, very big line attack. That was my favorite part, or favorite skill in Hollow Knight. The first one. Benefit of having Weavelight is that you have extra silk to use the skills. That's true. Honestly, let's swap over for this one. I think just like for traversing the parry will be good, but for bosses, big damage around you is good for multiple little enemies. That's also true. I just feel like I can't get my timing right for it. I feel like I end up taking too many hits. End up taking too many big hits that I do not need to because I try and like get as center as possible. And it ends up ruining my life. Very good for these annoying ass bouncy guys though. I was rocking the AoE for a minute, but again, I just felt like I didn't use it enough and I didn't get... I didn't get the kind of vibe that I needed from it. Okay, here's my problem. I'm being too aggressive again. The bodies do not care about if you hit them. They are mostly just a bounce off of. Buy yourself a teeny bit more time. Being too coy with my double jump as well. Too close. What attack type did you guys end up rocking? Because I've kind of just stuck with Reaper since I got it, but I think about using Hunter and or Wanderer. I think Reaper Gang. You're hitting the corpses and they're not dying. I gave you bad intel. They don't need to die. They do give you silk though. Swooping down attack is too good. Fully agreed. I definitely feel like also the silk gen on getting hit, it's like, yeah, this is gonna be the I take damage. I'm slightly slower on my attacks. And the charge attack is kind of big heavy. So I never end up finding time or space for it. But just like having the minimal movement down slappy, making it so that you can just bounce off of people like that, it makes such a big difference. I just need to use my silk skills more too, especially with bigger gens. Focus sessions, there are more. So effing hard with the down diagonal attack. Yes. The positioning, like the movement tech feels really good when you're using it properly. But like the areas that I'm in, I would simply not. I would not be making it through the parkour sections. I need the grace. I could imagine Wanderer being good as well. I end up utilizing the moveset, the specific bonus, too much. I just need to use heavy attack more as well. Something I'm very much missing in the repertoire. Need to get better with my line attacks as well. Maybe take some line dancing lessons. Oh. I just need to use the charge attack whenever I think I can fit it in. How are you today? Hi, Bloodhound. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well yourself. I've been stuck on this boss for like an hour now. But I feel like that's most of the bosses in this game. Good to see you, though. Hope you've been having a good time. Hope your Friday ends up being just as good too. How many? You just get so many spool upgrades. We're halfway on the mask. Can't complain. Sitting at work and watching your stream. I hope that work isn't too busy. I can imagine it's not particularly busy, considering hanging out in Twitch streams. But I do, on my way home today, I was on public transit, and I was watching people stream. Sometimes you're feeling a little sociable. Sometimes you're feeling a little bit sociable, and Twitch is right there. There's so many people. I'm an automation tech. As long as no one messes with the robots, it should be a quiet night. There you go. Don't touch that dial. What's it like in automation tech, by the way? A couple of my buddies build data centers. And unfortunately, that's the closest career I can come up with as a comparison. But yeah, what was I saying? Automation tech, data centers. I mean, I have several buddies that work in less egregious fields. But I don't know why I think automation tech and I go, yeah, that's data centers. Lots of friends that work in software. Data centers? Fuck Kevin O'Leary. Yeah, we're a Salt Lake stream. And that Kevin O'Leary getting sued over slander. Is it slander or libel? I can't remember. And the amount of joy that I received from that was great. Say it with me, class. Fuck Kevin O'Leary. Not terrible. I would say 70% of my job is proving that something is a simple solution, not necessarily an issue that requires any involvement. Automation is anything that runs automatically, like conveyors and robots and such. So a business that will probably be seeing only growth in the future. Stop getting hit. Don't die to the ads just before the boss. Come on. That's too much regression. My coworker just told me his brother woke up from getting his wisdom teeth out and said, "I want Thanksgiving now." So his dad made him Thanksgiving food. That's an awesome... I mean, I love the casseroles. Also, thank you for the lurk, Riley. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping by. Seen Marty Supreme? Kevin O'Leary is in it, and all I could think about was my hatred for his data center. I have not seen Marty Supreme. Would you recommend Marty Supreme? working in a factory, so I get to pretend I have the biggest RC toy that I get to maintain. You know, as long as it keeps you sane, it is really fun. The days of the RC toy. Ah, the nostalgia of the early 2000s. Answer that question, I'll ask you another question. Have you seen Uncut Gems? I watched the first, I want to say, 2/3, and then I turned it off. Like, I'm not in the headspace to be able to finish this right now. I'm getting, there's a lot of anxiety being brought up here. And I don't know that I'm in the headspace to finish it. However, nowadays I'm a little bit better about my media consumption. Sometimes it's nice to get a feel-good story, but Uncut Gems definitely feels like an anti-gambling ad. I loved how hence the movie was just kind of like built to be. Is Marty Supreme like that? Marty Supreme is similar. Just a guy going from problem to problem of his own making, and then there's ping pong. Hell yeah. Wow, this guy just keeps making terrible decisions. If I were in this movie, I would not be in this movie. I'm instead gonna keep my head down. I'm gonna keep my head down and I'm gonna take a pickleball. I'm gonna maintain a yard with my 7-pound dog named Chico. And also barbecue. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what do white suburban dads do now? Shit, I'm back. Hi, Sean. Good to see you. Welcome back. We mow. Ah. We mow lawn. Is that the only? Do you have a garden? Anybody a gardener here? Because I currently live in a condo and I really want to make... I really want to make a garden bed. It's just like... You know, I love cooking, and the next expression of being a good cook is like growing your own food that you're like, damn, this tastes delicious. As its days, but I get a lot of freedom to fix the things the way I feel they need. Hell yeah. I am not garden. Not a garden tech head. I do love Thanksgiving food. I have a weirdly strong opinion about gardens, and it's not good. All right, Raptor Jesus, spill the tea. What do you not like about gardens? Because I think the biggest criticism I have of gardens is that people don't try and actually maintain their garden as like a permaculture thing and only grow like perennials. And then deplete the fuck out of their soil. We have houseplants? Okay, I'll take that. I think that's a W. Can we get a W houseplants? Or a wide boink houseplants? I'll take either, really. What am I doing? I think they're a waste of time and money. Put in a lot of work for a couple weeks of yield. Then you get so much you end up giving most of it away. That's a good thing, though, because with that free stuff, you either make so much of it, like, oh, it's zucchini season, you fucking grate that up, you freeze it, you go, all right, now I have frozen zucchini that I can make into zucchini bread whenever I want. Have that forever, and you can give it away. You give it to the people that you love. It's a perfect expression of community and stuff. skipping fruit, vegetable 11 months out of the year anyway. I mean, a lot of people are like, I only want to grow a handful of zucchini or like tomato. And it's like, okay, well, you now have a bunch of zucchini and tomato that you're not like treating properly either. Modern farming has solved the problem of making zucchini bread whenever you want. Yeah, if you like corn, you only want to eat corn forever. But also, like, you get to control the variables and, like, the terroir, is that the French thing? Like, identity of the soil. I think it's a thing for grapes and, like, olives, primarily. But yes, if you have, like, a garden that you're fully invested in and you spend time with each season, you can have a lot of food. I just think it's good to take away from modern corporations and like factory farming in any capacity where you can. If it means that you don't have to spend that money on it, let me tell you what, I have never thought about the identity of my soil. It's important if you actually like do gardening stuff, the terroir or whatever. I can't remember. This is something I was only recently made aware of by a rich family member that is trying to like do wine. He was like, my wine sucks. It is really funny to have somebody like, here, take my bottled wine. It sucks ass. But you can have it for free. It's such a good gift, too. Like, who cares if it's bad wine? It's like, oh, my friend grew the grapes for this, and I get to enjoy free wine. Hey, who doesn't want homegrown cytophoricist or whatever? Is that the name of it? Make my own shit lettuce, thank you very much. Yeah, when you get diarrhea from it, you can be like, that's my fault, and not, wow, that's the negligence of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I'm assuming. I don't know. The RFK Jr. parasite? Guys. Sorry, I'm leaning Alex Jones. The funny thing about RFK Jr. is that he has such a fucked up voice. Close on that run. I feel like I'm improving. Thank you, Bloodhound. I appreciate the positivity. Couldn't blank his name. From coke use, from drug use. Oh yeah, he's a, like, RFK Jr. sucks. Let's get that straight. He is a terrible human being. But I find him fascinating because he's just so fucked up. Like, he's fucked his body up so much, and he's still around. We're supposed to take him seriously? Have you listened to him speak? He doesn't have, like... he doesn't have a voice. His vocal cords are fried. Does he have a remaining brain? True! It's like, the way his voice oscillates is fascinating. Like, I don't know how he does it. Remember when he tried to run for president against Trump? Yeah, he's an idiot, too. Unfortunately, Trump is like, for some godforsaken reason, the face of everything that's wrong. Well, he's just the face of everything that's wrong with America. Would legitimately like putting fucking Steve-O in charge of our nation's healthcare. I would trust Steve-O more. Yeah, I would trust Steve-O more as well. Steve-O has fucked up his life, and he's like, I want us to do better. I want to do better. Steve-O knows hospitals have emergency rooms. He definitely knows that. Remember seeing him eat an ice cream cone? Oh my god, the way he eats it, it's just like, just too much lip action in there. Just get your tongue out, man. It's just a bad... It's a very bad visual experience. Hey, he has brain parasites at 8. Steve-O... I would trust Steve-O more around my kids than RFK Jr., that's for damn sure. Like, sure, they might get into some stupid shit, but I feel like Steve-O is the kind of person that takes getting injured seriously. Or at least I would fucking hope so. Like, Jackass is like the American dream manifest. The American 2000s dream manifest. Get rich by, smacking yourself in the balls. Having your buddies beat your shit with a rake. Would you prefer RFK Jr.? I'm gonna... Right about there, I immediately am like, or one of the ICP. Why do you have to put me in this situation, Sean? Genuinely, I feel like... What's the one with the furry daughter? Or, sorry, furry non-binary child? My apologies. Because I think that motherfucker, even though I don't like his music, is like a good enough guy that I'd rather have him, like, the empathy there would be required. I don't know how many there are, or their names. Look, I've learned it against my will. It is a situation of my buddies being like, "Oh, you're in the Insane Clown Posse. You're down with the clown." And me being like, "I don't know anything about them. I don't care about Insane Clown Posse." There's Insane Clown and W Posse. One Posse. I was proud to have never listened to an ICP song prior to the media review too. But I guess that's what I get for having Daft in this stream too. He is one of the motherfuckers that set me up for that. I can't believe I've been betrayed by my audience in such a fashion. Have you heard of bimbofication? What about clownification? Sorry I took your ICP virginity against your wishes. Don't make it weird, man. Let's not bring virginity into this. My virgin ears despoiled by thine posse of delirious jesters. That was my fault and I'm sorry. It's okay. It's fine. It's no big deal at all. How are you doing, Kat? Are you licking yourself on the... It's kind of a funny spot for her to sit, actually. Oh well. Anyways, I just think it's very funny to assign various traits to your friends and then make them down with the clown. The concept, like werewolf, but oh, hang on, there's something here. Do you think Insane Clown Posse would be up for a Curse of the Werewolf type movie, but about turning into a juggalo? Does this bit have legs? 1,000,000%. I'll take that. I think the dudes are probably cool. Yeah, they seem like nice enough people and like well aware of the jokes. I just feel like it'd have to be we'd have to get a shot of Hepatitis Lake in there somewhere. That's how I'm gonna cement my legacy. I'm gonna make a Curse of the Werewolf-esque movie about being a member of the Dark Carnival. Is that it? Pretty positive the dudes aren't fans of Hep Lake. Well, unfortunately, their fan base did kind of do that. Probably officially opposed. You get tossed in Hepatitis Lake and become a member of ICP. Or a Juggalo, I can't remember. It don't matter none. There's your hook. Yeah, there we go. Working through the process live on stream. Alright, guys. Is that something people would watch? Like a Type 5 assembly? It's a lot of wide boink. Hi, Bo. Good to see you. I love wide boink. Can we get some wide boinks for Bo? And just for everybody? Maybe a W for everybody? He needs whatever monologue you're working on. The inventor, the creator of YCP. Thank you, Knife. Oh my god. I'm walking into the spear. Like Twilight, but ICP. Say what you are. Down with the clown. Because werewolf? Yes, yes. YCP. I think that might be the funniest joke that's come out of the stream thus far. This is the skin of a hatchet man, Bella. Thank you, Knife. Thank you for bringing it home. I couldn't remember any other lines that are particularly notable. Give me my +2. I've earned this. You definitely, Sean. You get your +2 on this one. Add it to your merit badge list, okay? Please stop giving me the suck. I've earned this. Created twice EP. No, you get your creative prompt writing. Bad merit badge. You succeeded at your creative writing badge, okay? Wear that with honor. Honestly, I feel like scouting and like youth programs like that, generally pretty good. Introducing them to a wide swath of skills that they can perhaps get more interested in. Probably a good thing for mankind. Well, honestly, good luck, have fun. Good night, chat. Thank you for being here, Bad Fish. Go get some rest. Sweet dreams. And, the light. So not to bring this down. Oh, no. When my 11-year-old was younger, he was in Cub Scouts. I liked Cub Scouts. I was also in Cub Scouts. However, unfortunately around here it's very religious, and that made me dislike it. And do we see his scout leader was... Oh no! There are, unfortunately, interacting with children a lot, having any sort of place of power over children, some people do abuse that power. And I can understand the... I can understand being less interested in that because of that. Never around my kid, thankfully, but yeah, his wife caught him. Had gross shit on his phone. The accessibility of it, too, it's just like, man. Not in a hole in hell deep enough. It's bad, man. It's bad. Anyways, that's why it's important to have accountability, and usually more than one leader. I just think that people that exert control over children in such a fashion, like child abusers, probably one of the, like, immediately I do not trust you as a person. I don't know. That's kind of it. I just think that if you're a child abuser in any fashion, A, you definitely need help, and B, I don't want you around me, like, at all. Lose all trust in that, your decision-making capabilities. Read good stuff in place, always 2 adults, campouts only with parents, etc. I think that's a good place to do it, too. I know that some of the longer expeditions we ended up doing were like, we did have multiple leaders stop in when they could, and then like the 2 primary ones. I ended up liking most of the people I was with for scouting. I just think that I hung out with people there that you get a wide swath of children, and we had some real strange folk there. Lots of very quiet kids too. I think a lot of that comes from we had a moderately sized crew. Within 2 years we had like how much do I want to say? I want to say like 7 kids, which is not a bad sized troop. Any more than that and it gets real rowdy. Kind of hard to have 2 adults in charge of like 20 kids. Like how whenever you get hit, it's a -2. Yep. That's pretty much every boss in this fucking game. Pretty much every attack, too. It's just like, okay. The first health upgrade, putting you at 6, is the rudest shit, too. Because it's like, oh, good. Everything now does 2 hearts of damage, and... pretty -2 when you think about it. High point. What do you mean by that, Bo? You're like a big hitter? Big wide boinker? Tried to join Girl Scouts when I was a kid. The one I joined didn't do anything except arts and crafts, so I quit ASAP. I think it's a lot better now, though. Yeah, like, scouting should be about doing, like, outdoorsy stuff, too. It doesn't matter. It should always be about, like, integrating with nature and, like, doing other stuff, too. Like, the arts and crafts is neat. But doing a wide variety of merit badges, focusing on, like, hey, let's try doing whittling. I'm -2 the fact that I'm not funny. Bo, I think you're funny, but maybe not in the, like, I think that you could give stand-up way. You're the kind of person... I get Chibli vibes. Positively. Because I don't think Chibli could ever do stand-up, but he's just such a funny guy. I think I'm funny and you could probably stream that stand-up would bomb hard. Yeah. I think that that's exactly the kind of personality you got. I think it would be a struggle finding the creative voice that speaks in a fashion that you could deliver the way that stand-up crowds want. Can't do pre-registered bits. Exactly. That's a great way to reword what I'm saying. The off-the-cuff, like, insanity. My shit is raw, unfiltered poisms. Exactly. You got the streamer neurodivergence. When am I gonna get the chance to catch a bow stream, by the way? Never the idea of streaming makes me nervous. That's fair. I think anybody can do it. If you can chat in Twitch chat, you can definitely do a stream. The problem is just setting up, like, the way that you would want to do it. The way that would be least, mentally intrusive. Wanna be so scared as a trans person to stream? The safeguarding I'd have to put up? Let me in on the moderation team. We kill transphobes and freaks. We kill them in the marketplace of ideas and in Minecraft. We don't put up with that shit. Hi, Bo. Hi. We love Bo here. Want to start voice training before I stream? That's fair. I mean, Brungo started doing voice training, and I think she's doing great. Here, there, everywhere. Bo gets around the streaming community. Bo's voice training is so amazing. She sounds so good. Yes. We love that for Brongo. I hope that she's been doing well. I've not been able to catch much Mina the Hollower. Part of that being I don't want to spoil the game for myself, because that seems like a fun do. But yes, Bo, I think that you would be a good streamer. Playing Terraria recently? Yes. What have you been doing in Terraria? I've been playing a lot of Silksong, and every year or so I get the itch to do another Terraria world. It's like, okay, how far into this shit am I gonna get? I think that might be a good, like, longer form stream game. If you like Terraria Sundays or something, I don't know. Develop the world, figure out what I want to do. Expert Large World Celebration, Mark 10C. Just a fun celebration playthrough? Hell yeah. I usually do not play on the extra large worlds just because it can be very annoying. 2D, it's like... feels like a slog sometimes. Currently Kree Golem? Hell yeah. But if I can stream for 5 minutes, you can too. Yeah, the Poopsmith stream was actually very good. How were those bagels, by the way? How was your... What was it? Tuna melt? Bagel was yummy? Hell yeah. I need to keep some bagels in the house, specifically for sandwiches. Bagel sandwich just goes so hard. Real Jewish bagels, not that grocery store BS. Oh my god. So fun fact, I worked at a bagel shop, a local bagel shop. You know, it wasn't anything special, but they did make a pretty good bagel. And man oh man, their Asiago bagel was by far my favorite. I think if I stream, I wouldn't have a cam, I'd just have a wide blank in the corner and a really big chat box and a lot of 70s emotes. Yes. I love that idea. Fuck it. You don't need to be on cam. I don't think people need you to be on cam. I think cam is for people who are comfortable with their own ego. And part of it is like, the more that I do it, the more that I'm okay with like being in front of a camera. Just generally. We're flexing various anxieties away. People who show up in my stream are going to be in my streamer circle alumni. Yeah, people love that. Makes sense. I'm on payments and meetings all day, so people, I don't give a fuck about it, so it shouldn't be too good. Honestly, work is the place that I am like, if I can get away with having my camera off, most of the time I'm going to keep my camera off. I don't want you knowing what my room looks like or like what I do with how bored I am in the meeting. Like, I love having an email job, but I hate a lot of the expectations. I think if I streamed it, I'd make all my chatters wide blank, like some kind of rabid infestation. Yes, every username is replaced with various shades of wide blank. So I'm in office, so no worries. on the apartment. Ah, that does make a difference too. I certainly prefer the work from home, because most of the time it's like there isn't a whole lot I can really do from home or do here in the office that I can just do from home. Poopsmiths, you should fire everyone. Yeah. It's Poopsmith's fault that we're in a recession. They keep firing everybody. They're John Microsoft themselves. Then hire me. Yes. But what would be your dream job be? I'm so sick of this boss, but I just can't seem to. I can't seem to get the pattern down. I'm the dream secretary, autistic, socially inept. Hell yes. Perfect secretary status. I just read the entirety of the ICP Wikipedia article, which is long. Reached the conclusion that yes, ICP would be down with the TWICP. I need to figure out. I need to get a screenplay put together and be like, hey guys, what do you think? That's the screenplay to write. Sean, are you diagnosed? I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes. There's two of them. Violent J and the other one. Got the tattoo and everything? Really? What tattoo did you get? Which design? Shaggy? Oh yes, Violent J and Shaggy Tudo. Again, that's... Weren't I'd say bring that entire message to an assessment and they diagnose you on the spot? Look, we're pro neurodivergence here, okay? We're the only motherfuckers that get each other. Puzzle piece with a semicolon in it. Personally, I'm not in the puzzle piece camp, but I definitely understand it being like more for specific people. Are you going late? I know. I am going late today. I want to beat this boss and then be like, okay. Literally, you can't chat here if you're not on the spectrum. I don't think that's... We're not gonna go that far. But I think you would get the chat a lot more if you were. See, we got normal, air quotes normal people here. Ban normies. We don't need to ban the normies. Not on the spectrum, but I am ADHD as well. And GAD and D, etc. should be good enough. ADHD alone is in neurodivergence. Don't you fret. At least in my diagnosis. my unprofessional diagnosis. Fred is not about that. Completely fair. Okay, there we go. Back on it. Can be a little bit more aggressive. Never mind, I'm a liar. These spears are really something, huh? Yeah, they're really something. Youch! Youch! Hi, Miss Kitty. Come here. Come get a kiss. Mwah. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Miss Kitty. I got the puzzle piece because my mom has 4 puzzle pieces on her arm. With mine and my brother's initials. So he and I got matching pieces from her arm. Ah! See, that's more. Show puss. Yes. That's the... Hey, stop moving away. Baby. I miss. Mwah. Get kissed. Thank you. I know, normally you're not having to deal with that. Thank you. Of course. Gotta show off the cat. She's a part of the show, too. She just usually isn't interested. Come get kissy. One more. No? Okay. We don't have to, then. She's just rubbing her head on everything. Ooh. Hi, miss. Do you want more pets? Are you asking very nicely and politely for pets? Am I really gonna end stream because the cat says so? I don't know about that. Not yet, anyways. I think I gotta give it at least 1 or 2 more tries. And then I'll call it. Maybe until Knife gets done with work. But yes, Sean, I think that puzzle piece tattoo is very... If it has personal reasons, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But if you were just like, yep, this is my... This is my, I love it from the license plate. If I had an autism tattoo, it'd be the bubble gun from Terraria shooting bubbles, because I'm a crazy person. I mean, a bubble gun, I feel like, is a great encapsulation of personality. The design from Terraria is also fun. TeamSpeak sucks, and it sucks that they ate the puzzle piece. It is a shame. Terrible organization, to my knowledge. Love Terraria. It's time for me to get an entire back piece of Date and Empress and her Era Prism. Ooh. I'm always of the opinion that back pieces are like some of the most interesting things that you can do, and I so want to get a back piece. If I wasn't a complete poser, I would love to get like a Yakuza style back piece, just because I think it's such a great way to orient a design. But I also kind of have a chest piece and like arm piece anyways. Terraria is the best. Hi, Jaddlers. Non-stop fail. 4 hours of failure. Played it with my 2 oldest kids. Yes. Like a little butterfly on your lower back. Yeah. Actually, I want the butterfly on my ass cheek. That's what I want. That's Age. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, I'm a member of the homosexual underground. It's tramp stamp win. I don't even know what I would get. Just a touch, of course. I got a little bit of the gay. My boyfriend's thinking of getting a back piece. I'm gonna guess that thing all over when it's healed. Yes. Should get 1 wing per ass cheek and make a website called spreadyourwings.com that's just a picture of your tattoo. That's old internet type shit. Doing goatsy. But spread your wing, God. Great idea. It's been years since we've had a new goatsy. Yeah, exactly. A pride flag? Yeah, actually like a giant rainbow over my ass. That's the perfect tramp stamp. Bubblegum tramp stamp for Bo? Hell yeah. Monetize the shit out of this in 2009. You could get featured on the world's worst comedy shows. Tosh.0, namely. And like, what is it, Web Soup? There were only like 2 of them that really like had any sticking power. I think Daniel and Tosh is just like a prick. In hindsight. I did listen to his specials, but he just doesn't give me good vibes. Truth nuke. World slide into darkness caused by the lack of goatsy. But he needs a lozenge for real. I'm sorry. Kids these days with their Roblox? Yes. Everybody, I mean, like, I remember playing a little bit of Roblox on my buddy's computer. And I remember it sucking ass. I remember playing 2 games and I was like, this is kind of dookie. I think I'll just play actual video games. Something that's a little bit more compelling. Not you, the boss. He does need a lozenge. Sure, you've got a lot of corpses up in there. Members equals 3. I remember having a strong dislike of equals 3. In my day, we had equals 3 and Club Penguin. Yes, RIP Club Penguin. The only good MMO. Show him Ray William Johnson's Watchman Wall. He'll calm down. Just something about that guy rubs me the wrong way. Because Ray William Johnson was an asshole. Well, that would explain it. Some people like that character though. Oh my god. He's a giant piece of shit. Also his, what was his music project? It kind of stunk. Now you'll never guess what he is. Well, some people can change. I don't think most people do though. Mystery Guitar Man, anyone? I was not a Mystery Guitar Man watcher. I kind of stuck with LPs, primarily. A little bit of Philip DeFranco, if I was feeling up to it. A right-wing grifter? Him Antibuscus? It's because they get canceled, and then the right-wing cultist mindset, it's like, we gotta support this guy. He's being canceled unfairly. When it's like, motherfucker, there's a reason we don't talk about Louis C.K. anymore. I do remember him being all the rage for that entire time until the Me Too movement. I've been trying to work up the nerve to watch that video essay that Cracked Dota linked me. Because it was bad. Billy D is still so good. He has a podcast called Crashing Out that my wife and I love. Hell yeah. I mean, he's been doing it for so long. Like, he's part of, like, Wave 2 of the internet, of, like, YouTube content creators making a living off of it. And I respect the fuck out of it, you know? The internet is a cooler place when we have these smaller projects and, like, any kind of ethics. Because nowadays it's like, we're just rage baiting. I feel this old YouTube talk makes me miss Jenna Marbles. Jenna Marbles. I missed. He was not my favorite. But again, I mostly stuck with like LPs. I didn't have a lot of games as a child. So it was nice to be able to experience some of these stories and be like, wow, I really like this game. I really like it. Assassin's Creed 2. At least, like, overarching story-wise, I guess. It's kind of dookie to play, though. Like, I was a Brotherhood player. That's when I actually started getting, like, money and games, and, you know, my buddies had money and games, and we would exchange the games that we had. So I played Dead Space 2. I traded my GoldenEye for Dead Space 2. And, oh, thank you for the raid, Johnny. I know you are an LP. That's true. You take on the broth of the... Take on the flavor of the broth in which you were brewed. How was stream, Johnny, though? Thanks for popping by. How much mileage did we get today? Let me do a shout out for Johnny. Shout out. I need to set up a command for that too. That's my boy Johnny. I love their absolutely insane Ultimate Iron Challenge run on RuneScape. They're doing an Ultimate Iron Man, and every step they walk or run in RuneScape, they are stepping and walking IRL. It's a very neat concept. I hope your mileage was great. We are not talking about ICP. We're talking past ICP talk. Instead, we're talking about old YouTube. And just how much time I ended up watching. Rather than developing skills, I spec super hard into video games. And now I'm like, I need more hobbies. You watch old school Jacksepticeye and Markiplier? No, I watched a lot of Northern Lion and The Creatures. They were my dailies. I mean, like, the dailies. It was good stuff. I respect the Markiplier hustle. I especially really liked, I walked into Iron Lung, and I was like, I don't expect a whole lot from it, but, you know, for being a YouTuber movie, I was impressed. I thought it did a good job. I think Markiplier's acting needed a little bit of honing in, especially at the beginning, but movie blew me away. I didn't think he had that range. I think he did a great job. I just think the beginning of that movie really suffered from, like, we need a little bit more. I need a little bit more from you on this. But also, I just adored Iron Lung. I was very thrilled to walk away from that one and be like, oh, actually a good YouTuber movie. We love good media. I just have a lower bar from YouTubers. Oh, you know who else I watched, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Two Best Friends Play. I like that project. It's a shame. I mean, you don't think the Fred movie was good? I mean, I've heard that the first Fred movie was actually, like, watchable. And then the second one, stinky doo-doo. And all of the others, really. Everything else. It was not. You know, Fred as a phenomenon was also very funny. Like, being one of the most subscribed to YouTube channels on the platform. It was on iCarly and it made me hate iCarly. But I couldn't stand Fred. I could understand. I think I had more lenience for it because it was like, oh yeah, you know. I got that echolalia neurodivergence. I want to be making noises. I was watching, I think it was Goth Sons earlier. Yesterday specifically. And they had they put on a southern inflection saying, that tree is dead. It's got a good mouthfeel. That one stuck with me. Love a new vocal tick to drop. Why do I struggle with these guys so much? I just want to be aggressive, and that's unfortunate. I feel like I might have to reconnect with the controller. I'm getting a little frizz there. Getting hit by his robes in the back. I feel like I've been down here forever. And I fear I may be. I fear that I may be stuck in the hell that is fighting this motherfucker. I've completely forgotten what his name is. I've just gotten lost in the sauce. Also, has anybody played the new Assassin's Creed? Anybody seen anybody play that either? And by new, I mean like remaking probably the most beloved game in the franchise. Everything that I've ever heard about Assassin's Creed Black Flag has been nothing but praise. That was one of those that missed me. I think because I was like, Assassin's Creed 3 was just not fun. Everything on the Desmond side was bad, and like the story, I just was like, just generally, I was like, it's hard to follow up Ezio, but it was not a narrative that was particularly compelling to me. I mean, I'm a AAA hater at this point. Pretty much everything AAA, I'm like, oh wow, I'm surprised. Everything is designed by committee. Everything has to have a crafting system that is completely unnecessary. I mean, like, I'm saying this, and Baldur's Gate also suffers from a lot of this too, but it's like, Baldur's Gate is a very good narrative on top of everything that goes on the gameplay perspective. The gameplay front, if you will. Like, Pragmata was not my favorite, I'll say. That's one of the biggest AAA games that I've played recently. Pretty much everything that we've played in the last several months has been very indie or like FromSoft. Who is also... They've been in the industry for like forever though. They're a studio that I feel like has earned their rep. I came in on Dark Souls and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what these guys do next. And then Dark Souls 2 came out and I was like, ah man. And then Bloodborne came out and I went, ah man. I have to get a fucking PS4 for this? Okay, I think I gotta call it here. I think we're gonna come back next time and it's gonna fit right into place, but I'm at the point where I'm like, you know what? I think it's time to raid out. Who should we raid? Let me pop this up. Night. Thank you everybody for being here, of course. If you like the stream and if you like the stream and you aren't already following, please give a follow. I really love doing this, and y'all make it worth it. Good hang. Thanks, y'all. Thank you for being here, Poopsmith. Poopsmith, Sean, Bo, everybody else that chatted. Love you all. I think Brongo's about to raid out too. You know, I think Brongo usually goes to 11, another 30 minutes probably. She's been going to bed earlier, but you know what? We'll just raid into Brongo anyways. Go say hi. Give her some love. And give an upside down smiley face if you so feel. That's the raid. That's my raid message that I'm trying to stick with. The mischievous upside down smiley. Anyways, go say hi to Brungo for me. I'll be there. And have a good rest of your night, guys. Bye.